People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge of your bed. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that let's do, say that we're done. Let's do. I'm powerless to you. I'm powerless to you. I know that I want you, and I know that you want me back, and I know that you want me back. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Powerless to you. Powerless Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me.
Hello guys, welcome to the second day of Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. Today we gonna witness some epic battles from the team who's are gonna play. And now, I'm with the boys who are preparing for the pre-show. Let the battle begin.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. A really warm, welcome to every single one to the show. My name is Abstract and this is gonna be a pre-show segment together with my Singaporean homies. Represent! I've got Churros and I've got Aris, both of which are from the side of Stream A and Stream C. How are you boys doing today?
Man, can't complain. Honestly, loving our time in Kuala Lumpur this time around, especially Quill City Mall. I mean, everything is right here. You see the set, amazing set, new
Absolutely.
set right here. But babe, how are you feeling?
Hey, I'm doing fine here. Thanks for asking. We didn't really have a good time in Stream C. We had huge games, but I think we'll talk a little bit about the results later on.
Yeah.
But hey, I gotta admit, the city's fine. The water's fine. Come on in. Come on in. The water's fine.
I honestly miss casting with you guys. Like back in MPL SG, we've always been together.
We're taking over the show today.
We're taking over the
It's
show
SG
today.
show.
We've got a nice couch over here.
Yeah, but one thing that I would like to address is what is all this bromance without me?
You don't know.
You're the host.
He doesn't
Are you
know.
a caster?
But he doesn't know.
I'm main host. I'm
the
main
caster?
host.
No, but are you a
Scoot
caster?
aside.
But-
Scoot
Yeah,
aside. Scoot aside
Come
right
on
now.
in.
Scoot aside.
Come on in.
The water's fine.
Come
The
on
water's fine,
Water's
ladies and
fine.
gentlemen.
Okay.
This is it. This
It's
is
easier
it.
for the-
This
for the
is it.
camera to
This is way
translate right
easier.
now.
They
We
only
just
have
had
like
that
two camera to really work with. So to be honest, I gotta have to talk about the groups thus far. Whatever that has happened in the past one day, which was only at yesterday. So, Churros, tell me a little bit more about Group A.
So Group A, TLPH topping the charts with 5 points, then Homebois and RSGPH with 4. Geek Fam steady around 3. They still have a chance today breaking through the top 3. Remember guys, only the top 3 of each group gets into the finals. The final playoffs that's happening on the 2nd to 4th of August at Quill City Mall.
Yeah.
Team Flash, man, they had a really rough time, but babe, you want to take this?
Yeah, NIP Flash as well as Biggie Bad.
little
Which
bit
honestly,
uncomfortable.
both teams had good performances, but they find themselves at the bottom of the charts with only 1 point each.
Yeah.
It is definitely unfortunate. But hey, this is not the true face of NIP Flash. I've been telling my Malaysian homies yesterday the whole time, it's not the true NIP Flash. So if you guys want to see the true NIP Flash, watch MPLSG lah, huh? So for now, we gotta have to talk about Group B as well, right?
Yeah,
We've
of course.
got Group A and Group B. So let's just run it on down and take a look at what exactly has happened thus far, Aris.
Yeah, so in Group B, definitely a little bit more exciting in terms of the games. A little bit of a run back to MSC Gauntlet. We got Fnatic ONIC all the way at the top
Spicy.
of the table with 6 points, tying it up with the Udure Giants.
Yeah.
Still undefeated after 122 days.
122. If they win today,
tomorrow
it'll be
Tomorrow is
123.
123.
123.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2,
And then we
3.
have the Falcon AP.BREN boys in the middle of the pack alongside with Smart Omega, 3 points each. And to round it off, two very unfortunate teams that have to be in this group is See You Soon as well as Rebellion in 0 points.
Well, very, very difficult for See You Soon and Rebellion
It's
to
tough,
get
it's tough.
to the top 3 spots. They have a gauntlet to face, man. Fnatic ONIC, Udure Giants, they are having a match today. So this is honestly, we were talking to the boys from YRG, and they were saying like, hey, we already beat AP.BREN. Fnatic ONIC is honestly the last hurdle that we need to face in our group to really make it through to the playoffs and have a really good number.
I mean,
but yeah.
I mean, ultimately, it is what we want to see when it comes down to YRG versus FNOC. It's really just about the battle between the Sky Kings versus the Sky. What we want to see when it comes down to YRG versus want to talk more about what is about to happen for the entire ultimately, it is because we see, you guys probably know, if you have been tuning into A1 yesterday, you would have known that we have split up because some of you guys probably know, if you'll be able to tune into very specific yesterday. You would have known that we have split up because some of you guys probably know, if you just want to YRG, you gotta have to yesterday. You would have known that we have and take a look at their game at 6:30 or sometimes you have a lot of Filipino land in this area. You take a look at how much spread has. So take a look at this schedule, tell me what you guys feel about it, and you have a lot of Filipino land in this area. You take a look at how much spread has. So take a look at this schedule, tell me what you guys feel about it, and you have a lot of Filipino land in this area.
I'm honestly looking forward to my stream A. We're Asian. That's not B.
That's what you're gonna do about it.
I want to miss Fnatic ONIC.
Okay, you know what? This is where we draw the line. I'm ain't sitting next to you anymore.
It's a nice set.
Okay, you know what? This is where we draw the line. I'm ain't sitting next to you.
It's a nice set.
Okay, you know what?
Okay, speaking of you,
I'm ain't sitting next to you. Let's talk about that, alright? Because when it comes down to Udure Giants, they have been on A1 because yesterday, and Udure Giants did not stop them at all. And I gotta have to say, this is amazing coming in from YRG. In fact, not necessarily just YRG, because we are starting to see the resurgence of this Malaysian region too. As we preview what happened yesterday, Homebois, I believe that they have been technically undefeated in their series as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you speak about the Malaysian region, and I think, prior to yesterday's games, a lot of people looked at Homebois and went, they have a bit of a roster change, and obviously the performances in MSC wasn't the best, but coming into day one, I think they were fantastic, right? Not exactly the cleanest of games, but the fact that they managed to overcome the demons and even manage to win their series against NIP Flash. We have to start talking about the region as a whole. They look fantastic in day one.
Yeah. Homebois actually beat Geek Fam, and everyone was favoriting Geek Fam. It was a 1-2 or 2-1. They beat them 2-1. First game, a little bit of a rough ways, a warm-up game for them, and then, oh man, the comeback from the entirety of Homebois was just on point from the entirety of that team. It really shows that they've played together, although they only trained together 7 days before coming into the challenge finals. They actually showed a lot of synergy coming into this.
I gotta have to say, Malaysians, they definitely are the surging waves or the raging waves at this point in time. So perhaps we'll be able to tell a little bit more about how Homebois and YRG is doing on the tier list as we see all the way at the S tier. Alright, so this tier list is formulated based on the games of yesterday and of course based on how they have been doing thus far throughout their entire career. So at the top, we do have Yudo Red Giants, Falcons AP.BREN, as well as Team Liquid PH. Any objections from you two?
No, I think it's unified across the board, right? And obviously, you know, although Falcons AP.BREN lost to Yudo Red Giants, but they are still up there. They're still like, I can't see any other team other than these two kind of going head to head in the grand finals, which we'll talk a little bit more about later on. But Team Liquid PH, they are up there as well, undefeated in day one, and so I think it's only rightfully so that these three teams are in the S tier.
Well, that being said, they still have quite a bit of things to work out. Team Liquid PH actually gave a game over to the BTR.BETA, the MDL teams. This is a B tier team, and rightly so, because I view them as the underdogs. After yesterday's performance, even though they lost against RSG PH, they actually, you know, made Liquid PH, Team Liquid PH, have a tough time against them.
Right. Now, with that covering S tier, we only have one team that is on A tier, and that is going to be FNATIC ONIC, the only one lone porcupine up here. Why is it so that they are alone here? No one else really classified for A tier?
I think the A tier list is a very tricky list to work with, right? Because they're just underneath the S tier, but there is still a certain degree of promising performances that they had in day one. And this brings me back to B tier, right? What's at the A tier and the B tier part? As that BTR.BETA and Homebois, despite all odds or despite popular opinion, they've made the performance scene, right? They lost the games or they won the games by just a little bit. But it's promising, and that's why they're B tier. And I think for C tier and D tier, about the performances in yesterday's games, kind of speaks for itself.
It's still too early for us to say anything, at least for the members in C tier and D tier. Let's be honest here, we see NIP Flash currently in D tier. Our hands are forced, okay? We're here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Man.
We're all Singaporeans on the board. I think we all can agree that they don't belong in D tier, but we don't have a choice.
They did the tier list without us before we arrived.
Exactly. We don't have a choice yet. So.
I think I remember they tied us up in a dark room. That's all I remember.
You remember something? I don't remember anything. I just remember turning off the cameras and boom, I'm back here on the set. Like, that is definitely amazing stuff because how do I not remember anything?
Yeah.
But okay, I do want to reference back to the MSC games that we have seen before from NIP Flash, since we are on that topic, right? They did fight against Homebois before, and they came up victorious on top of Homebois in a 3-2 fashion. And coming into the SPS 2024, we unfortunately didn't really see the best out of NIP Flash, with them losing 1-2 over to Homebois. What exactly happened there?
Well, I think it's the El Clasico, right? It's the MYSG rivalry, and true enough, they gave us a bit of a treat. In MSC, yes, NIP Flash came up on top of Homebois in the quarterfinals, 3-2. But in yesterday's game, Homebois actually did really, really well. I think there was a little bit of an instability in NIP Flash draft coming in, or rather not the draft, but the roster coming into yesterday's game as well. We didn't see Diablo playing. It was actually Ademir that was playing the EXP lane.
See.
They brought in Owl into the goal lane, and not to say that it doesn't work out. It's just I think they have some issues that they have to kind of rough it out.
Really
and
just iron it out.
Yeah. So we could see the return of Diablo. That could provide a different result in day 2, hopefully for the better. They might stick to Ademir. We'll have to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, there is, of course, another game that deserves to be mentioned. Another case of rivalry match, all right? So we've got FNATIC ONIC all the way in the group stages of MSC 2024. They fought against See You Soon, and we all thought that, this is a classic game. FNOC, they're gonna making this a run in the park. But that clearly didn't happen, and Peter King definitely showed us exactly what See You Soon is entirely made of. And it does seem as though that when it comes down to SPS 2024, FNATIC ONIC took 2-0, a grand return. And of course, the ascension of the Porcupines, the Sky Kings, coming in against these Owls. Is it the lack of Peter King or the Filipinos in general?
There's a lot of factors considering this specific series alone.
Right.
Fnatic ONIC, they're in their redemption arc. They want to prove to everyone outside of everywhere.
Yeah.
Just they are still in. They're still in the top spot. They are gunning their own. Like the similar lineup that they had in MSC. See You Soon doesn't have MP to King, so a lot of people say, oh, no MP, no win. That might be one of the contributing factors, but it's still too early to say. But what I can say though is Fnatic ONIC really looks strong this time around. They've been playing together for years upon seasons, and this really shows that they won in dominating fashion anyways.
They have definitely made a name for themselves, Fnatic ONIC that is, and it is a sudden nosedive of Fnatic ONIC is way too sudden. So to be honest, I'm not too surprised that they are actually still a very good team, just that they haven't really had the best games, especially in MSC. So I would just count that off as a kind of like a one-time thing where
not every day is a Sunday.
Not every day is a Sunday. Yeah, exactly. Now, of course, we're gonna have to take a look at quite a bit of things next, right? Because we do have quite some very interesting stuff that has happened yesterday, right? But before that, we are definitely want to taking a look at what kind of plays that we have got, because at the end of yesterday we did have 3 players that have pretty much scored them, you know, the play of the day, and I'm pretty sure that we have got Stream A coming up in here. Stream A, we've got GeekFam versus BTR.BETA. That's going to be the first game.
It's going to be first
right?
game.
Udo Red Giants, FNOC, and then RSGPH versus Homebois. Which one we gonna have to look out for?
Definitely the Udo Red Giants versus Fnatic ONIC, because they are topping the charts at this point. Udo Red Giants this is their final hurdle if they really want to solidify their space at the top spot of the group stages.
Right.
We like I said, we talked to the boys yesterday. They're not really scared of any other team except for the respect that they showed towards Fnatic ONIC.
So that is the one that we're gonna have to watch, huh?
Yes, sir.
YRG versus FNOC, Sky Kings, Sky Prince. Kind of tough to beat. While Stream B, I gotta represent. I'm from Stream B on this very comfy couch, as you guys can see over here. Too comfortable, perhaps, but you know what? It's all great, fine, and dandy. We do have Homebois versus Liquid Echo, the game that you all should be watching. But after that, we do have got Falcons AP.BREN versus Smart Omega, and then afterwards with GeekFam ID versus Team Liquid Echo once again. So we've got a lot of Philippine teams that will be fighting here in Stream B, but most notably Homebois versus Liquid Echo. The Homebois have pretty much been, they have been talking smack, right? And specifically, they did talk smack to RSGPH though, but they have pretty much self-proclaimed that they are the PH Slayers. So
that is a title that's a bit contentious.
Yeah.
Controversial.
I don't know if they want to really put themselves out there. Everyone's gonna.
It's a bit of a pedestal, right? You have
but
to.
But then again, arguably Malaysia is now the strongest region based on MSC international worldwide competition.
Well, we have to hold that because it's still early to tell.
It's still early to tell. Yeah.
But over on to Stream C, we have RGPH up against NIP Flash. Both teams looking good yesterday. Can't say the same for NIP Flash. No, I kind of received those words. And then follow up, we have See You Soon against Rebellion, and then we'll cap off the day with BTR.BETA against NIP Flash.
So, of course, we've got a really quick understanding as to what we have seen before between RSG Philippines versus GeekFam yesterday. Group A, Round 2. There's so many things going on about, and I gotta have to say, we've got Group A that have pretty much shown their mettle time and time again, but one of the most important things is the resurgence of some of these heroes. You know, there have been different kind of heroes that's been popping right out, and let's not forget about the difference of the new patch itself, right? New items, new heroes. There's so many things that we can eventually be talking about, right? So honestly, I'm super excited how that will eventually become. However, we are going to go off for a very short break first, as we are going to be settling down in our respective streams, and only after that we will be split up once again into our Group A, B, or rather Stream A, B, and C. So which stream you're going to be tuning in, or are you going to be streaming to all of them? So make sure you guys don't go away too far. We'll be right back with you.
Here we go!
Welcome back, everybody. It's day two, Group A, Round 3 here at the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals, MLBB Season 5. We've got a banger of a game today. GeekFamID once again looking to scrape up some points against BTR.BETA, who are looking for any sort of win to make it in contention for top 3 of Group A. My name is Gideon Q. I'm going to be your desk host for today. Introducing our 2 casters who are going to be taking you through this game. So let me introduce to you both Churros coming up from the ABC pre-show stream, as well as Sir Cloud. How you boys feeling today?
Yeah, very, very well. Thank you very much for asking. Man, I was a ways away. I had to like run my way over here like a marathon, man. Yeah.
Hey, man, it may be a ways away, but we've got some exciting stuff here up on the screen. Sir Cloud, I'm going to touch on this first. What do you think about BTR.BETA? Because yesterday they got pretty close in the heartbreaking series against TLPH.
Oh, man, that series will be remembered. That goes down the history books right now. I mean, they almost got it until a surprise, mommy let his kid go on a situation in the mall, and they got backed on there. So
you can't win them all. Yeah, I mean, you can't win them all, man. You can't win them all. But it does go to show that MDL in Indonesia specifically continues to be a dangerous force.
Yeah.
They keep finding better and newer talents.
It's a surprise. It's a very shocking surprise to see that an MDL team was able to almost take down an MPLPH champion, arguably one of the best regions in the world, and against a developing team as well.
Yeah, I mean, they may be a developing team, but they're looking to be maybe a dominating factor later down the line, or maybe some of these players, you might see them in MPL ID. But in case you guys are wondering, you can come down to QCM between the 2nd to the 4th of August. And when you come, you get to watch these players play live. The top 3 of each of these groups are going to be duking it out live for your viewing pleasure. If you're interested in Mobile Legends and you got a free weekend, come on over to QCM. With that being said, right, let's focus down on this match here, because again, GeekFamID is in a position where they could actually make it into that top 3 if, on condition, they 2-0 BTR.BETA, which on paper should be an easy match.
That's right. I mean, an MDL team versus an MPL team. If GeekFam loses to BTR.BETA, their position as an MPL team is really threatened.
I mean, yeah, on paper it does look like easy, but yeah, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here. Even though they lost that game yesterday with TLPH, but we clearly saw they pushed TLPH. They made them run for their money.
Let's bring up some stats over here. Versus RSG, both teams has already faced them. GeekFam has won 2-1 against RSG. For BTR.BETA, they lost 0-2 towards RSG. So facing the same team, using the same statistics, GeekFam should have an easier time in this game.
I mean, you say it should be an easier time, but let's have a look at the plays of the day, just in case you don't know. And I'm specifically putting up the plays of the day here because keep in mind that Pin is in that list of the plays. Now, we have Kyrie, of course, coming up with some big plays yesterday. Whether or not he can do it today is going to be a different story. Even Sanji is part of it, but it just goes to show that the meta is in a pretty interesting place, right? We see Fanny, we're expecting to see Julian.
Yeah, and if we look at this percentage, I mean, Kyrie won by a landslide, right? 73%. And this was one of the first best plays of the day, and it mind-blown us. Just look at this moment where he kind of like mechanically maneuvered it, and he survived it, he got the kill, and he also ended up increasing his health again. But then again, I would personally argue that the Sanji one was probably the better one. But hey, you know what? It is still really down to mechanics versus game sense.
Hey, it's a popularity contest about who wins the play today. It's up to you guys at home to vote for those. But speaking of which, let's come back to the game that's going to be happening in just a little bit, right? Let me introduce to you GeekFam Indonesia. We got Gobs, Vincent, Aboy, Baloyski, and as well as Kadera. And a lot of questions have been going around whether Gobs is going to be the one that replaces Luke, and so far he's getting to that level, but I don't think he's touched it just yet.
Yeah, this team is looking really, really strong. We've seen Gobs, Vincent, and even Kadera really shine in yesterday's game, but their strategy of sending Baloyski into the jungle and forcing him to like get a death before committing to any of these team fights are really in question.
Well, I mean, it may be really in question, but we gotta ask the questions to the men themselves. Let's throw it over to Coolios to have an interview with the team and see what they have to say about it.
Thank you, casters. And now I'm with Baloyski on the second day. How are you, Baloyski?
Baik, good.
Good. But yesterday, the journey of Geek Fam is not that smooth. What happened? Can you tell us?
It's just what we expect because we are just a new team. So yeah, this tournament we just need to find what we need to improve. So if we win, it's just a bonus.
I see. Well, can I ask a funny question? Is there any pre-game ritual that you guys usually do as a team?
Bercandaan sih. Joking each other aja. Dan praying gitu.
Just ice breaking, yeah. So it's not too tense before the match happens. And lastly, I didn't see your Harley roam yesterday. Do you gonna use it today?
If it's good, why not?
So we're gonna wait your Harley roam today, and good luck for today, Baloy. I hope you're gonna have a smooth journey, and I think the casters gonna have a lot of time to talk about this match. So casters, take it away.
Thanks, Kolios. Once again, I mean, talking to the big man himself, Baloy, whenever we think of Bigatron Indonesia, we're thinking about innovation, coordination, and I think one of those things they're working on, and that's the coordination before we see that innovation.
Yeah, and I mean, they did change like 2 new players into the lineup, right? So it's totally understandable that they're trying to find a chemistry, but I really do like the fact that they are innovative, like what you said earlier on. Yesterday, we did see them using the Hellcat once, and they came out with a win. And as much as they wanted to use the Hellcat in other games as well, but unfortunately it was banned out, especially with the fight against Homebois yesterday.
Yeah, I think innovation is an understatement. The way that Kolios actually said that, like, what are you gonna bring out the Harley? Man, that shows a lot of new strategies that Geek Fam might be able to bring on the table.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Innovation and strategy, new things coming to the table. How about an entirely new roster for BTR.BETA Indonesia? A lot of the MDL players have come up and moved on to other places. So they're getting replaced with new ones. Marzi, Worshipal, Suzy, Naxu, and as well as Pin to complete the full 5 for BTR.BETA. And I would have loved to see some of these players from previously to make it to this point, but they're in off to better places. But that being said, let's have an interview with the team themselves to see how they feel about today's matchup.
And now I'm with BTR.BETA Worshipal. How are you today?
Sehat, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, but yesterday, unfortunately, your team just have to lose twice, 2 series. And today, it might be the last chance for you guys to go through the playoff. Is there any strategy or plan that you guys gonna do? Jadi kemarin kan perjalanannya tuh lumayan cukup bergelombang lah ya, sampai harus kalah 2 kali. Dan bisa aja gitu hari ini tuh kayak kalian tuh harus benar-benar ngumpulin poin. Ada nggak plan dari kalian untuk kira-kira masuk nih ke babak playoff?
Kalau dari kita sendiri sih paling kita mainnya tetap all out, all in lah. Kita harus tetap percaya diri. Lalu kita juga yang pasti harus reset lah, walaupun kemarin kan kalah kan. Ya hari ini juga tetap harus main tanpa beban, enjoy the game dan kasih yang terbaik lah biar dapat hasil yang terbaik juga.
Wow. So they said that they must to press the reset button and go all out for today because they will play all the best for today and they hope they're gonna win all the series for today. And Worshipal, is there any pre-game ritual that you guys usually do before the game or the match? So to turn down the tense so everyone will be relaxed and everything. Ada nggak nih kayak ritual dari kalian semua yang biasanya kalian lakukan sebelum match itu dimulai? Yang supaya kalian tuh gak tegang atau lebih relax lah ketika nanti main?
Paling kita bercanda bareng aja sih, terus paling ada beberapa yang stretching biar tangannya nggak kaku kan waktu main. Terus juga paling kita sebelum main itu pasti doa lah, doa biar dikasih kelancaran lah sama Tuhan kan. Ya paling itu aja sih dari kita.
Okay, so before the game usually they are joking each other and then they are some of them are stretching and one lastly is pray to the God, right? So it's gonna be a smooth road for them. And lastly, do you have any message because you guys are gonna meet MPL team Geek Fam? Is there any message to Geek Fam out there?
Good luck, have fun aja sih. Siap-siap aja. Kita bakal kasih yang terbaik sama.
Okay, good luck, have fun for Geek Fam, and good luck guys for you too. Hope all the best for you. And casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Kolios. Once again, pre-game rituals, it's jokes and prayer. If God wills it, they will win this game, boys.
Yeah. I'm feeling very religious for all of them. But I think I heard stretching as well. So like it's a very physical game as it is mental. So you really want to get your head, get your body in shape as well.
I mean, getting into shape is one thing, but the real question is, what do you guys predict? If you are watching the stream live, you can quickly add in your votes. Now, as we discuss our own votes here at the desk, I'm thinking GeekFam's going to take it away. But after yesterday, Bigatron has really turned a new leaf for me, right? I'm giving them a 2-1. But what about you guys?
Well, for me personally, it's a 2-0. I mean, we saw what GeekFam is able to come out and do. But yeah, they didn't win their game against Homebois, but you know, they have creativity, they have innovation in the draft. And also one other factor is that looking at the lineup of BTR.BETA today, they're not playing with Lynch, and Lynch was their MVP yesterday, so I was kind of hoping to see him play again today, but then again, we'll need to keep an eye on what's going to happen.
Is that going to be a big factor, Churros, though? I mean, it is Washpal.
Interesting. Very interesting. What I'm thinking is like Lynch has done very, very well against TLPH, like a very, very big team. You want to throw that away towards facing GeekFam, but maybe they have another strategy up that Washpal wants to bring into the table for the side of BTR.BETA in this matchup, because they know that with Washpal, they're able to win it. We're just jumping into that draft. We'll see what they are starting to ban out. Actually, that's pretty fast. So Chip, Ling, Juicin already off the bat. GeekFam actually respecting the Julian, Angela, and the Ruby.
I mean, show us the fan favorite here. Show us the most picks so far. Is it what I think it is? I'm guessing that's supposed to be the Zosk, right?
Yeah, but it's Zosk.
No, it's not. It's Moskov this time. First picked for GeekFam.
Oh man, the Zust is open, and not only the Zust though. So there was a talk about respecting Baloyski's Hellcat as well.
That's right, that's right.
And it is open right now. But then again, of course, now the pick is towards BTR.BETA. If they want to cut that off, they have to pick that one out now. But they also have to consider Zust being the most picked hero so far with, I would say, a decent win rate of about 57%.
It's a coin flip, honestly, though. 53%, it's like you pick it, you might win, you might lose. It's a flip of a coin. But then again, Zosk, I think they have a very good counter towards that, and that's in that Hellcurt. If they don't pick it up right now, they might be able to go for a secondary life or secondary setup, like in the form of a T-Row again, or maybe even a Grok.
I think we're looking for overlaps here, right?
Yeah.
As much as we would like to assume that GeekFam is willing to bring out the Harleys, the Hellcurts into that roam position, it really comes down to whether Baloyski feels that these types of heroes are able to counter multiple areas rather than just one particular person. And with that, Arla, it might be a little difficult, but let's see what GeekFam have to say about this.
Yeah, and if we look at the next few picks there, well, I mean, if they don't pick up the Hellcat now, if they choose to pick up the Hellcat in the second phase pick, I think it's A-okay as well because it's kind of flexible.
Yep.
But they're going to pick it up now, so we're going to see that. Okay, look at this, right? 5 times banned. They know all. This Hellcat is probably banned 5 times just because of Baloyski. That's all.
It's huge respect over to him. But I love this Hellcurt pick just because that, like, Zosk, without his ultimate, is very, very paper. Like, Hellcurt bursts him down, especially with the new revamped Sky Piercer. You bring that into Hellcurt, you're basically executing Zosk in one shot. It's one of the most defenseless mages that you're bringing into this meta coming into this game.
I mean, we say that, but then that's why they're adding on, like, oh, if we're lacking the beef, we're lacking the tank, that's why we have the Barats getting thrown. And most of the time, based on what we've seen here at the SPS, it gets thrown over into the EXP. What are you thinking, Kandera? Anything wild for you? Oh, just gonna play Moskov, gonna win the game off of that? Thanks for the quick words there. But BTR.BETA opted to go for a tank buster. It's gonna be the X-Borg.
Yeah, but that's definitely needed. You definitely need one of them. Number one is because you already have the Barats, and potentially you could take another tank into your lineup. So that will kind of throw GeekFam off on what they're going to pick up next. But what GeekFam do need is that they need a hero that's able to crowd control. So based on their previous picks, they seem to kind of favor the Aurora as well. That could be one of it. If not, maybe the Novara.
Well, no, I mean, picking up the Barats, you might be able to pilot the Barats into the jungle, they need a side lane tank, which in the form of Terizla works pretty well in this game. For BTR.BETA, the Roger is pretty open. If they don't ban it out, or if GeekFam doesn't ban it out, they will pick that up, and it's working very well in BTR.BETA's favor because they have a lot of melty heroes, chip damage heroes like in the X-Borg or the Zask, but they opt to ban out the Baxia instead.
I think I like this personally. I agree with your point that yes, this Barat is going to be flexible, but the same can be said about the X-Borg as well, and I think it was a very good response from BTR.BETA to kind of just, as long as we hold on to this, then at least we have a jungle option. Because look at GeekFam, they're banning out the Fanny, they're banning out the Hayabusa, taking away all relevant assassants.
Yeah, but the fact that you're taking out those high mobility assassins, maybe you want to go. I'm looking at going for Novaria as well because you want to try and protect Novaria. Novaria stays far away, does her thing from a distance, and you don't want these kind of assassins to really jump back on the backline.
Well, GeekFam is all about let's protect Kadera to infinity and beyond. Taking out the assassins is taking out the threats that Kadera needs to face within his laning phase or even in the mid game. You want to put Kadera in the off lane or the long lane away from all these neutral objectives to try to contain the lane pressure and maintain the lane pressure so that BTR.BETA is able to split their options. So they go for the Claude instead. I kind of like this one.
Ooh, picking up the Claude on this side. I mean, it's standard. I think it's very independent, of course, but it doesn't give us much of an idea. It feels like BTR.BETA want to see the full lineup of GeekFam first, and there we have it.
Yeah.
We got the Roger and as well as the Valentina. The Valentina, for the longest of times, has not been picked up as often. Still currently at a 0% win rate throughout the tournament, and it will be playing against the Zask in the mid lane.
Yeah, and it is a good pick to pick up the Roger because you don't want a full-on tank again. For example, if you take on the Baxia, even though it's banned out, but that's just an example because you're going up against an X-Borg, and we know that X-Borg is a tank melter.
Well, this Valentina has options, right? You got the Final Slash, you've got the Last Insanity, you've got the ultimate from that Zask as well. It's a transform, so you have all of Zask skills when you use the IMU. So that's going to be a very, very one-to-one matchup, especially... Joy!
Wow!
Was not expecting that at all.
Yeah.
When was the last time we saw a Joy?
Joy was like last year.
They
That was
don't
like
have
last
lockdown.
year's period, like the early stages as well.
GeekFam doesn't have lockdown.
They do not have lockdown. Technically, they're playing off of the big silence coming in from Beloyski, so I can kind of understand where they're coming from. Because again, it's pretty difficult to catch this Joy, even when the Dark Knight falls. But hey, man, I'm not the ones casting. You guys are. Break down the composition and good luck.
Oh man, here we go. We are opening up the match now. This is the match that could potentially decide, or maybe at least give a lifeline on whether they will go on to the playoffs or not. This is a match between GeekFam and BTR.BETA.
Well, Sir Cloud, I got a question for you before we start. Are you a Joy main?
No, not
Well,
at all.
I can tell you for a fact that I am a Joy main, and I think that Joy works so well in this matchup. You're able to access that back line. You're able to just contain Kadera, and that's what BTR.BETA's strategy is. You want to have someone just take Kadera down before anything goes south. And now we're loading into the game. I'm really curious to see how Beloyski is able to rotate and path his way to contain any of this, you know, some of his main lockdown heroes.
For the record, I'm a tank main.
You're a tank main.
I'm a tank main.
For sure,
I'm
for
a tank
sure.
main. So I despise having a Joy, especially back then when the Joy is anti-CC.
Yeah,
but of course, it has been nerfed, which I
Yeah.
think it's a good nerf and it's a must-have nerf. So it's interesting to see how this Joy will
watch
stand
Paul.
out now.
Watch Paul actually taking a lot of damage. That's early burst damage from Beloyski. So the Hellcrit actually really strong once he's got level 2 because you've got the invisibility quote-unquote with his passive, able to just go straight into that backline, but Noxu not letting him get that vision that he needs onto Washer Paul.
Yeah, calm down, people. Everyone said, oh, but he still
actually-
went for it! No calming down here for Natsu. All he needs is just a flicker, and he will get the job done.
That's a statement coming in from BTR.BETA. Taking down that first blood onto Beloyski will bring a lot of value into creating space, creating the opportunity to find that aggression into the jungles. And that is what precisely Washer Paul is actually doing. He's got his level 4. So, the beats!
Well, you blink and you miss it, ladies and gentlemen, but Kadira comes in back to counter. Probably they might get another one, and it's going to be pinned going down. Now, they are 2-4-2.
Nice rhythm, nice find of Vincent, but patiently waiting for the like and pounce. Oh, but Noxu actually getting caught out.
Wait a second, Natsu. A little bit of an overextension. That last hit by Kadira underneath the turret. Not going to be an issue. And he says, thank you very much.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful tower juggling. Watch Paul. No, Vincent jumps in, soaks up that tower damage, and then Kadira with this SOD just teleports into mid.
Oh, here we go. Washi Boy managed to secure the turtle. A boy came by, but there was no chance that he could steal it away.
Well, first turtle for BTR.BETA, but they're still ways away from Geek Fam. Okay.
Oh no! Here we go. Dakota's welcome. He says, welcome to the club. Sending you back to your base.
This 1k gold lead, just like that. With one kill onto Noxu, just getting that 600 gold. I think it's a little bit too aggressive on the side of BTR.BETA. They're a little bit more, anxious about the situation facing up against an MPL team. They desperately want this win in order to stay afloat in their groups. But then again, don't go too aggressive in the early game before the power spike of Paul actually hits. If I'm not mistaken, he might be able to go for the Sky Piercer as well as the Holy Crystal for first couple of items just to get that burst damage. Their main target is Kadira. Once they get that win condition off the table, BTR.BETA will have an easier time. Don't have a lot of burst damage coming on from Geek Fam as well.
And not only Kadira, if you remember, Vincent played an amazing game yesterday, so they gotta be careful of that guy too. But they gotta be careful here. The fact that our boy, managed to get away to safety. But look at the rotation by BTR.BETA. They're all over the map.
Yeah, BTR.BETA actually ramping up the ampo with the Knight.
Oh, Natsu might be the next target here, but then again, he does have backup from the back. Pin and as well as his teammate, Zairuzi is still there, and he's okay.
Yeah, just wasted Dark Knight Falls. They could be able to convert that into a kill because Zairuzi was wide open. I mean, the Hellcat was picked up because you want to be able to burst down Zairuzi before he even has a chance to use his ultimate. So Geek Fam really has to play their cards right. Play it slow, wait for the power spikes to be up, and then go for these engages.
Right now, speaking about engagement, we might see the next one happening soon in about 10 more seconds now that the turtle is going to be up. But going to keep your eye on to, the turtle area, I must say. Arlot, who's played by Natsu, is there alone, holding down the ground and getting information. But now, battle mirror image and Pin, it's okay.
Pin getting pinned down the goat lane, but Turtle is up. They're trying to push and pull down that turtle pit. This is the turtle dance. Margie starting things up. And Noxu trying to source for more information of where the jungler is, but Vincent ready in position to Tribush.
Oh, look at Gobs circling around from the back, but he needs backup though. A pin? Like what you say, he's being pinned down and he's having a hard time trying to farm.
Yeah, he has two threats right here. It's only that Hellcat. Okay. Watch Paul takes up that kill onto Vincent, so it's a very good trade. He's got the turtle as well, so BTR.BETA slowly but surely seeping up in terms of economy, but Kadira, all these time, he was just out farming, out laning this Claude Pin. Oh, that was so close.
Man, the battle mirror image did save him just at the nick of time. Okay, this is the thing, right? And you did talk about it. Geek Fam, they do not have good CC. So that kind of rush in, cool, but battle mirror image, that's good enough for him to get away.
Okay, this is Starlim Scythe already built up by Washer Paul. He's got the cooldown reduction boots as well. So he wants to be able to go for more little sneaky rhythms of joys just to get that kills onto Kadira, but he doesn't look like he wants to focus his fire onto the marksman. He's always situating above the EXP lane. I don't think that's the issue right here. But bottom side, SOD actually connects, but they back off.
And Kadira is having now a very good time at the bottom. You gotta think about it. He has been farming like nobody's business. In fact, not only farming, he has 2 kills, and from BTR.BETA, they're not really doing anything about it.
Well, BTR.BETA doesn't have to do anything because they're a very late game trap. But hold on, Dennis welcome.
Dakota's welcome. Alone onto Marzi, but I don't know about that, man. He could be punished for it. But that's the idea here. Baloyski from the back. Last Insanity will make sure that he secures the kill, but the trade-off happens, and the kill is given to Vincent, so it's considered a 1v1 trade, but we're not over yet, as Natsu now is pretty low, and our boy will make sure it does not get away.
Oh, man. He's got the ultimate. Saruzi tries to run away. There's a sidestep and a flicker away, out of harm's way. Pin still taking a lot of damage. On top though, Washer Paul trying to underneath the turret, takes down a boy as well as the T1 up top side.
Oh, a 2-for-1. Okay, here we go. Looks like we will see at the top Homebois should be able to run away. He's fine. He does have the movement speed.
Out of the map, Beloyski takes down Pin out of nowhere. The high octane action coming in from this game. What is this?
Wow, we have already like what? 12 kills in less than 7 minutes? Man, this game, they're turning up the pace right now, and they got to turn up the pace with the turtle currently up.
Got Hellcurt as well, taking down the T2 down bot side. BTR.BETA, they're fighting 4v3. They might be able to win this, but they don't have Shiruzi's ultimate. They just have to wait. But where is Beloyski? They have to worry about their backsides because Beloyski might be anywhere.
Oh, okay. Here they are, and they will come, and they will chase away the members of BTR.BETA. Now, Dark Knight Force will be turned on, and Vincent will be the one to secure the turtle.
So BTR.BETA needs to be able to play this passively. They don't have to go for any of these fights because GeekFam is only aggressive at the start. If they continue to have these uncontested fights with the EXP side and not taking on Kadera, you need someone to be able to control this. Oh, but hold on.
Oh, he's not going to get away from this. Unless if back in the day in the patches where he's anti-CC, then it's fine. But in the recent patch, nah.
Yeah, Washapal has the Holy Crystal, so that's another power spike from that Joy coming into the mid game. The next neutral objective or next big objective will be that Lord. BTR.BETA, this is going to be a very, very crucial Lord for them, but it's so difficult. Their T1 is so important. If once they crack open the T1, it's free play for Beloyski. Beloyski's playground, man.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, again, not only Beloyski, but also Kadira having a lot of space. And you mentioned about Beloyski before yesterday with his assassin roam. So far, it's been turning out really well.
Yeah, I like this meta because it's like the assassin meta, right? It's assassin not only in the jungle, but the assassin in the roam as well. And Hellcurt is meta for some of the lower ranks because people don't necessarily know how to deal with the Hellcurt. All you need to do is lock him down. You need to be able to have a stun, a lock, and try to take him out before he even gets a kill onto anyone. But BTR.BETA really needs to watch that macro game because at any one point of time, it's either Kadera pushing on one side and Beloyski juggling onto the other side. And BTR.BETA just still fighting as 5. They love these team fight opportunities, but they just can't find any opportunities right now. The Lord is spawning up in 20 seconds. Their side lanes are getting decimated and pushed down.
Dude, I would worry if in my ranked games and it's my teammate playing an assassin roam. I said no, just leave it to the pros, okay? Leave it to the pros. No, don't do that.
Now, Lord is being up. Battlefield. Pin drop silence. Pin desperately scraping up some of these, all the farm that he can get, all the farm that GeekFam leaves him. But BTR.BETA desperately need to be able to contest for this neutral objective. But on the bottom side, Beloyski getting caught up, getting chased up.
Here we go. Kadira, it's going to be a 2v1. Beloyski is the one to secure that kill. And opening up the Lord right now for GeekFam as BTR.BETA are spectators at the side. But look at the backline. It's going to be our boy jumping onto Zyruzi, taking him down. And now with that 2 players of BTR.BETA, there's no way they can challenge for the Lord.
Well, 2-0. GeekFam got the Lord. It's the first Lord pushing down. T1's mid side's gonna fall. Marzi desperately trying to defend. He's got an immortality first couple of items just to get that extra defense, get that third life that he has. But GeekFam ramping up the octane, ramping up the tempo, and just pushing every single lane in. They've already got like the 2 side lane priorities. All they need is to just hunker down and get that mid lane priority.
Yeah, and Beloyski was doing his job at the top lane. He pushed it on onto the second or the inner turret right now, and the inner turret is pretty critical. I mean, just look at this. He's not letting go of the top lane. This will force BTR.BETA to split their attention.
I love how GeekFam are playing this Hellcurt. Hellcurt is always like, typically when you think of roams, you're always thinking like, okay, I'm gonna babysit the marksman in the middle of the game, and that was 10 minutes in, but Beloyski is always on the opposite side of where the rest of the team is. Effectively, a 4-1 composition is always pushing that side lanes, splitting BTR.BETA up. Now that they have the upper hand, 7k gold lead, Lord pushing down the bottom side, looks like they'll be safe for now.
Yep, very disciplined gameplay by GeekFam. And they will reset for now. Continue their farming. They've already emptied the jungle on BTR.BETA's side. So even if they want to farm, they come out, nothing's at home. So they're finding it very difficult now to chase in terms of gold difference. In fact, the gold difference right now is almost 8k.
Man, if you're a Claude, if you're a Joy, you don't want to play on the back foot. You want to play defensively. You want to be able to control the map around you. And it's always a very risky move if you put yourself in the jungle, because then again, where is Hellcurt? Hellcurt can appear from anywhere. When Dark Knight falls, you're away from your team. You don't know who's hurt. You don't know what's what. Let's take a little itemization. Zas actually got the Sky Piercer. I'm not a big fan of that. You've seen the Holy Trinity already being built by Kadera. Still, Pin building up slowly but surely to that. Okay, he's just got the corrosive side, so that's a Holy Trinity for him.
Yeah, he's complete right now, so expect him to be able to come up with something. So far, no kills yet for Pin,
you got the Thorn Mill. You got the Thorn Mill for Gob, so that's gonna be Pin being pretty much out of commission for a lot of these team fights, especially when the Barats is near.
Yeah, especially when he comes in with the Blazing Duet, he will also receive damage as well, so he has to be very careful of his choice of skills. But earlier on we saw the votes as well from the fans. They're favoring GigFam winning this by 85%.
Yeah. The Blazing Mill is actually very critical for the Claude just because it slows his movement speed down, which he so desperately needs when he uses or unleashes his Blazing Duet. So in the midst of team fights, when Gobs is near, basically Pin would get pinned down.
And not only that as well, I can't think about it. Marcy will receive damage as well. And then the Joy will receive damage as well. Because all these are AoE effects that you just turn on and it just goes all the way.
Interesting. So Lord getting started up. GeekFam already zoned everything out, but BTR.BETA is under threat from their mid lane pushing in, that top side pushing in. BTR.BETA should just give up this Lord and try their best to defend.
Yep, look at the zoning right now. And at the same time, at the top, Baloyski is just doing Baloyski things.
Safe.
He's just doing all alone.
Right off the
Pin,
map.
okay, Pin got it, but is he going to go in for it? Nope. Kadira is going to kill.
Okay. That's a consolation prize. You give up that Lord for Baloyski, but that's not much of a lead that you want to take. Now, gold lead, keeping steady at 7k lead advantage towards GeekFam, and they're building it up. You've got 3 lanes all cracked open. This Lord push would very well be at least all the T3s for the side of BTR.BETA, and then it makes it so much harder for them to get that wave management, because remember, Zas, as meta as he is now, it's only single target damage. You're unable to target or specifically control the target towards whoever you want to hit with your Nightmare response. So that's going to be a very, very huge trouble. The Lord marching down mid side.
Yep, and here we go. Lord has arrived. One bang onto the turret, but no follow-up yet from the members of GeekFam. Instead, now they are splitting up their attention, putting a little bit more focus on the top lane, and Baloyski is back. So with 4 members of GeekFam on the top, Baloyski as usual, he will go on the other side.
Well, very, very smart for GeekFam. Constantly pushing in, but they also want to lure BTR.BETA out. They know that they don't really have a lot of AoE crowd controls. They don't really have a lot of AoE setups that they can do in order to maximize this Lord push down that the base. Watch it fall. Actually use the Rhythm Joy. Just try to clear that wave as much as you can. Final slash.
Yeah, here we go. Final slash in, and they will take down the turret first, but Gobs is pretty low at this moment. A lot of focus on the Gobs, but now Natsu is the one that's in trouble. Immortality will be used, and Gobs will still survive.
What?
And they want stretches on Gobs. Gobs is the tag. You don't do that. You don't chase down the tag.
Oh man, there's a final slash into Gobs using the Detonus Welcome to try to get a little bit more defense. His team actually takes down the turret, keeping him safe, and then setting up for a nice little kill onto Noxu. So that was a huge win for that Lord. You've got the Lord advantage of 7k gold lead, just like that. And for GeekFam, that is massive. Actually.
Solo kill there by Washipor, but then again the chase is happening. Washipor, he does have the movement speed, but he's not going to run away from Kadera. Now they got the double kill for Kadera itself. Looking for a triple kill. Kadera still survives with the last thing about. Goes in with the blazing duet. And now they're trying to take out the other members of GeekFam. Comes down, has the immortality, but then again GeekFam!
It's a one!
Split that damage! And they managed to come up with a wipeout to BTR.BETA to end game number 1!
BTR.BETA was just like headless chickens. They were panicking. They don't know what to do. They needed to take down Kadera, but at the wrong moment. This game really showed dominance from GeekFam, but then again, it's still There's still game number 1. Let's bring back Gideon, see what he thinks about this game.
Ooh, I don't know about you boys, but that one was looking like a clean game coming in from Geek Fam Indonesia. I have to say, the draft really proving to be a big part of this game, because unfortunately, as much as that Joy was able to make something happen towards that very end scenario, up until that point, you barely even felt her.
Oh man, I mean, this is what we call experience, right? This is like the experience of playing at top tier tournaments like MPL ID versus MDL. I mean, it just shows like even the targeting itself, some of them targeted towards the Barat, which is like not the first target that you want to go for, and you got counted for it. So a lot of these things.
I mean, when the score is like that, and especially when you're looking for actually anything on the map, I don't think it's a bad idea, right? You're just kind of like poking the beast, and hopefully they unleash it a little bit.
Yeah, if anyone you want to send to the front line, it's Gobs, right? You want to send that Barat, soak up a lot of damage. You have him suck up the ultimates, or soak up the ultimates that BTR.BETA throws onto him before committing all of your skills and all of your damages onto BTR.BETA. At the very least, I want to talk a little bit more of the strategy that Geek Fam has provided, because Beloyski using tank junglers, he seems very uncomfortable. He's always putting himself in very tough positions. He's always getting caught out and getting like a lot of deaths, but this time around he's changed the game. He's got the execute, so I think that's good for the early start. I thought he would build the Sky Piercer, but no, he went for the Sea Halberd, the Great Dragon Spear, the Windtalker, and the BOD. So that's a lot of damage coming in, a lot of attack speed, movement speed for that matter for Beloyski, always pushing down, shoving down that side lanes.
Personally, I like it because he's playing like a walking ward, right? He's just hiding in bushes. He's getting information on where exactly Worship Hall is going to show up. Sometimes if early rotations happen, he can maybe set up for a punish, especially since he's taken lethal ignition on top of it all. But I do want to kind of bring it back, right, to between Kadera and as well as Pin. I'm going to say both of them are great opportunists. However, that early stage, the fact that Pin BMI'd forward on the very first team fight that happened in this game really set him so far behind.
Yeah, and we talk about setting, right? Like Kadera was set up for success. Like the rotations came to him, they helped to take out Pin, and Pin was like, okay, he feels that fear at some point that he needs to play a little bit more safe, and with that, Kadera, he's able to catch up with the farm, and at some point, if we made a comparison between who completed their Trinity items, Kadera completed it one item faster than Pin.
Yo, it's all about that blade mail. Gobs got that blade mail mid-game, and it was pretty much over for BTR.BETA. You got that damage reduction, you got the speed reduction for the rest of the team. You're putting Washer Paul under threat. You're putting Pin under threat. In the early game, Pin was already under a lot of fire. He needs to be able to watch out for every single bush. Wherever he steps, that's Beloyski right there. If he steps wrong, a boy is there. So Geek Fam actually did it very well. The execution from this team was just on point. But this is still game number 1. There's still lots of discussions to be had, a lot of changes that could be done for BTR.BETA.
I want to agree with you, but I think that the early game, and especially the laning phase for Pin, should have been better. I mean, he's already taking emblems like Master Assassin, and even Kadera is willing to forfeit the lane and just play just to clear, right? I mean, we see how the early game goes. Even before the 5th minute, a couple of interactions happened. You could see that it was a pretty bloody game for the side of BTR.BETA, losing members unnecessarily even. I think that if they're going to refine that strategy, I think the draft has to change, and they need to play around Pin, because I don't feel like he's activated enough.
Yeah. You know, hold that thought. I wish that that graph was my stock, how my stock looks. But MVP goes over to Vincent. He played a beautiful game yesterday. He's like a main Roger, so like that's like one of his one-trick heroes. We've seen him play 2-3 games of Roger yesterday. Played it to the T. He's perfected the Roger in the jungle. He's making those plays count in the early game as well.
Yeah, this is where Pin like BMI is forward at level 2. He should not have been doing that, but you can definitely see the idea for anybody out there who's theory crafting why exactly Beloy is getting away with this Hellcurt roam, and it's informational warfare. It's almost like a cold war between the two. You just wait for the right opportunity to jump on your targets, but for the most part, you're just sitting in that bush.
Yeah, and also he took a lot of opportunity to do the split push on his own. If you place a tank, you cannot do that. But if you play a Hellcat, yeah, feel free. And not only he can do a split push, like he just needs to open his ult, and then he will be able to support his teammates from afar.
Yeah, now here's the thing. The one thing that I want to touch on right now is the fact that since day number 1, we've seen a lot, a big, well, I don't want to say a big resurgence, but definitely more often than not, we are seeing the Barats getting thrown into the EXP lane. Do you guys think meta or nah? Is this the way we need to go with the meta currently if we don't have a quote-unquote tank support like Beloyski taking game number 1 here? Or is it just like, it's a toss-up in the wind?
Well, we've seen this a lot in the NACT. That is one of Mielo's comfort picks as well. Coming down to Southeast Asia, we've seen that a lot as well. We've seen a lot of tank EXPs like the Carmilla. So back to your point, the Barat, he has one job: just clear your wave, try to protect against those neutral objectives, especially when you're very, very near the turtle pit. You want to be able to be the first one who starts that push and pull, get that turtle dance going before starting off that fight. So I think the Barat works very well, but it's under specific conditions. You're definitely not a Benedetta or Plakido who's able to just split push. That's what Beloyski's fault. So I really like that insurance policy that GeekFam brings.
Honestly, we're going to talk a little bit more about this in just a bit. Currently, the score is 1-0, match point for GeekFam ID. But right after these messages, we're going to see whether they're going to close out the series 2-0 or whether or not BTR.BETA is going to even up the score. We'll see you right after these messages.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am with Beloyski and Vincent from GeekFam ID. Okay, so today we will be playing a tier list game, and you guys will have to put it on the board. Team 1, see you soon.
Oh, but because no more MP the King.
Oh, no more MP the King. So you think MP the King is like the hard carry?
Yeah.
See you soon. Homeboys. Oh, deal. Oh.
Just now have GBN sword light.
Okay, so what about Odile?
Yeah, Odile is strong, but changing 3 players from the lineup is quite hard to adapt quickly.
Rebellion Esports. A fellow.
We gotta give it to
we
Vincent.
gotta give it to Vincent. Come on, your ex-team. Oh, by the way, before you rank, I'm gonna tell you what they said. They said Paxia 1, Vincent 0.
Let's prove it. See.
Oh, okay, see, he's still being nice. Oh wait, what do you wanna say to Rebellion?
Good luck, semoga juara.
Oh.
Kita yang mau juara.
Ya, dia juga harus juara di grup sebelah.
NIP Flash, the only team from Singapore.
Hades, you need to be careful.
Why Team Liquid PH and S?
Because I think they will be mad because losing in MSC. They want to revenge in here.
They want blood.
Yeah, they want that. Oh,
Fnatic on it.
Same okay? Yeah.
Ooh.
For me, they kinda underperform on MSC. They should have chance to win the title, but they didn't qualify for the playoffs, right? Maybe this one is the tournament that they want to revenge. Udah capek ketemu mereka, semoga bisa menang.
Falcons, AP.BREN.
Sama pasti.
SRG.
Oh iya, belum ada SRG. Oh iya, belum ada.
Oh.
We need to put an...
Now this is very different.
Because gotta give the credit to SRG because they just won the championship. Even though for me they are S tier also.
What do you have to say to them before your matchup? Because you know they're really good.
Club TC.
The team you guys have been waiting for, Udura Giants. S.
Yeah, we gotta give credit where it's due.
Okay, what do you want to say to the MSC champion?
Mereka udah juara 1 juta USD kasih aja nih. Hey.
Okay, I like this. So you guys happy with your tier list?
No.
Satisfied? No?
I'm scared Bren will be mad.
That's it from me. Thank you so much to Beloyski and Vincent. I shall see you guys around.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Club TC.
Kenalin, gue Aboy, gue mid lane dari GeekFam. Kita kan nih rosternya masih baru kan, jadi kayak masih kebentuk. Mungkin buat turnamen ini kita lebih nyatuin chemistry sih. Di tim gue ada roamernya Beloyski, dia pemain lama lah. Soalnya dia kapten ya di tim, jadi kayak dia bisa mimpin kita sih. Buat laner ada Cadera sama Mas Ako. Mungkin kalau Cadera dia bisa fleksibel lah, bisa nggak manja lah. Itu buat Mas Ako mungkin dia dari MDL ya, baru naik MPL. Sekarang kita masih nyoba dia sih di turnamen ini. Mungkin kita mau lihat potensinya dulu sih nanti. Buat Vincent, dia sebelumnya dia di RBL. Kita ngelihatnya potensinya gede sih, soalnya di RBL dia kayak paling konsisten di RBL. XP kita Gops mungkin sama kayak Mas Ako, dia dari MDL. Di challenge final ini lebih merata sih jagonya, soalnya kan ada yang dari qualifier yang lolos sama ada yang di invite. Yang di event itu kan juga yang top 1 top 2-nya dari regionnya kan. Mungkin kalau orangnya tetap coach sih sama analis, mungkin sama Baloy sih, dia saling bantu. Jadi kita kayak ya semua juga bantu satu sama lain, tukar pikiran sih. Kalau aku dari orang tua ya, mungkin make dalaman terbalik sih. Iya. Mungkin Sun sih. Soalnya kan dia nomor 1 kan mid lane di Indonesia, mungkin pengen nyoba nyetarain lah. Mungkin harapan kita bisa juara sih. Soalnya kita kan bisa menyaingi lah sama tim-tim yang lain lah di Filipina kayak Malaysia gitu. Mungkin itu sih. Kalau buat sekarang dia udah nggak bisa dipandang sebelah mata sih. Soalnya kayak di MSC kemarin dia kayak kuat banget kan. Itu kita juga pengen ngalahin tim-tim Malaysia. Soalnya kan sekarang lagi pada naik kan tim Malaysia. Mungkin buat pendukung kita, dukung kita terus. Semoga kita bisa juara soalnya kita masih progres lah sama tim baru ini. Ya.
To be together, you and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you.
And we're already back. Game number 2 here, just so that we can see whether or not Geek Fam Indonesia can close this series out 2-0. And if they do so, they're going to be rising in the standings of Group A. But BTR.BETA have to say something about it against these seniors, and more importantly, against this MPL squad. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series right now as we're starting to head off into the draft for game number 2. Boys, it's time to talk about adaptations for this upcoming game.
Well, I would say that there must be a level of respect banned here. Hellcat has to be banned. Looking at how unique Baloyski is able to play the Hellcat, that's one. Vincent, probably a consideration because we have seen his Roger here many times. So far, he has played Roger 4 times out of 4 times in this tournament.
I like the direction you're steering this car, but it comes at a cost. Am I right, Rose? Because what is it going to be? Is it going to be Chip? Well, the ban says no. What about Ling?
Yeah, definitely. Geek Fam looking to ban out all of the assassins. They know that Washer Paul is a very strong assassin player. So that's why in the first game, the Hayabusas, the Julians, the Lings, the Fanny was even banned out. So there you go, the Ling was banned. BTR.BETA wasting no time at all, banning out the Angela. I think that would probably be a very strong ban coming in from Beta. But I want to touch on that point where, because from Beta, honestly, the draft wasn't the issue. It was the execution. When you pick up a Joy, your main target priority should be Kadera, should be in the gold lane. But they were so tunnel visioned into that Barats onto the EXP side. You're a Joy, you can't take the Barats down just like that. It's going to be so difficult for you.
Yeah, that was the problem that I had in the previous round, right? It's the targeting. Yes.
Yeah.
Gideon, you mentioned about Barats being the front line, able to absorb the skills, the damage. Cool. But then again, for the opponents, for BTR.BETA, they should not fall for that bait.
No, I mean, we say that, but time and time again, whether it be Terizla or even the Barats, somehow these tank players looking really, really juicy. But that's going to be Zhu Xin coming out as the very first pick coming in for BTR.BETA. They didn't opt to go for the Zaska this time round, so a little bit of a change now that they're on blue side.
Honestly, though, I prefer the Zhu Xin over the Zask. I mean, being the new meta mages, just because of the fact that you have AoE control and AoE utility. So the utility mages are coming back. Natural way to counter is just long range, but the Harith instead of the Moskov, I was thinking like, okay, maybe you ban out Kadera's Moskov, or actually Geekfam was the one to ban out that Moskov first because they don't want to give it over the hands of Beta. But then they have another trick up their sleeves, and it's the Harith.
Interesting, interesting. But that kind of indicates like Geek Fam want to play a composition that not only takes space but can continue to push forward. So I like the response from BTR.BETA, right? The fact that they're getting big anchors on top of the Zhu Xin, making sure that they've got the Baxia, a huge tank on top of the Minotaur. Team fighting is going to be a lot easier for BTR.BETA this time round.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Hellgurt slipped through yet again. But I do like BTR.BETA's draft right now because they know that, okay, Kadera is going to be a threat, but a huger threat in the early game is going to be Beloyski's Hellcrit. So we don't need to ban that out because we know how to face up against that Hellcrit. We just need escape mechanisms. We need crowd control mechanisms. The Ruby is being banned out, so maybe even a Terizla would be a viable option to have a secondary engage over onto Geek Fam.
Is that going to be enough, though? That's assuming that BTR.BETA are like, you know what? Instead of 3 sources of damage, we just want 2.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right? Okay, so BTR.BETA, they have 2 tanks, right? So I'm a little bit worried here the fact that there's a Harith, and Harith is good at kiting. And Harith, if we look at like the Minotaur who needs to land is a Minion Fury, it's going to be hard to land it against a Harith.
Especially with Purify as well. It's a simple battle spell that counters all CC, right? But coming into the second phase, I think Geek Fam are thinking, you know what? 3 damage sources might be a little annoying to deal with. We need people who are able to dive. We need people who are able to pump out some real numbers. So banning out the Paquito makes sense to me. The Loyi response from the side of BTR.BETA does kind of indicate, hey, if they want to fight, at the very least, let's take away AoE mages.
Yeah, and BTR.BETA, they need to have a high mobility EXP, so that's why Geek Fam has that thought ahead, and that's why they ban out the Paquito. The next option, man, I don't know, a Benedetta maybe?
Yeah, Benedetta would be the next best option after the Paquito. Or if you want to go crazy a little bit, maybe even the Esmeralda into the fray as well. Does very well in the offsides, but we've seen the resurgence just a little bit, banning out that Zaz, so no more zone control over the side of Geek Fam, but they could very well go back to the Novarias or some of these Xaviers. You have like that zone control that Geek Fam desperately needs if they want to maintain control of the early game neutral objectives.
Then I wouldn't go with the Xavier. We're talking about early game objectives, right? I think that Geek Fam right now, if they take away the Roger, BTR.BETA might be in some trouble. It means that Pin has to dig really deep into his pool to see what else can make it work, right? I think even the Beatrix is not a bad idea, but they opted not to deny and instead continue to play towards their strategy. Dive me, I don't mind. I have a huge AoE to slow you down.
You got second life as well.
Oh man, I'm looking at the options that Geek Fam has, right? AoE, they can technically blind, they can kite, they can tank, they can engage as well with the Arlo, with the final slash. I mean, Geek Fam, they have a lot of options on their side. They even can do split pushing as well, just because of how we saw Beloyski in the previous round. He's the one that manned the split push.
But it's a double-edged sword though. They're not very tanky. Is that a Masha there here?
Here we go. Let's have a look.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, so Kadera is the one. Yeah. Kadera's the main target, so they pick up the Roger for themselves. That's going in the hands of Washapal in the jungle most probably. Wait a second.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, go lane Roger, and then Baxia in the jungle, and then Masha just targeting this Harith. I think it makes sense on paper.
I think it's interesting, right? Because again, Masha has a pretty decent matchup into the Arlet. It's a pretty dead lane. But more importantly, as soon as you disarm the Harith, even if he's in Zaman Force, it's not like he's going to have the empowered auto attacks until he rearms himself once again. And we're not even getting to the Thunderclap just yet. But that's going to be the final composition for both of these teams. What do you boys think?
Man, I think looking over at this, well, the Xbox as a tank melter, I think is a perfect pick there. But of course, the argument is that are they tanky enough to absorb skills, absorb the damage? But I guess the idea here for Geek is that they want to play aggressive.
Aggressive, I get you, I get you. But with that being said here, looks like we're going to be heading into the game not too long from now. This is going to be interesting. I think the draft has been really well done from both of these teams. But Churros, break it down for us as we head on into the Land of Dawn.
Well, thank you, Gideon. Take a break. We'll handle this one. We're jumping into the Land of Dawn. I don't know about you guys, but man, both of these teams are showing strategy after strategy. The masters of innovation, the brains of the game. And we're loading in. Honestly, though, I do like BTR.BETA's draft a little bit more. It's easier to execute, but that being said, the Masha is a gamble because it's always like you're gonna lose out your lane, especially towards an Arlot. So you're gonna lose out on that lane. You need to wait until your power spikes hit. You're building that Masha on full damage builds as well. You need that Sea Halberd. You need the BODs. You need high damage output in order to scale on late game. But Beloyski actually takes first blood over Saruzi.
Wow, calm down, Beloyski, calm down. I mean, we haven't even reached the first minute and he already got first blood. And the fact that Beloyski is the one that get the first blood, his capability of reaching level 4 first is a lot higher.
Yeah, he doesn't see... Oh, Pin doesn't see Beloyski. He might be in threat over here.
He's still level 1.
Kadera pushing in through. Oh, Deadly Stingers won't be able to connect or make too much of a damage onto Pin. But I think the bottom side lane, Roger would have an easier time against Harith. It's a 1-to-1 matchup. Pretty much balanced. Washington actually steals the purple buff.
Okay, and they might be looking for more. Let's see if they'll be able to get our boy. Our boy flickers away to safety underneath the turret. Washipol is tanky enough. And the idea of them having the Baksha is that they want jungle invade, it seems.
Yeah, they're doing it to the T though. With the Baksha, you need to be very, very aggressive. That's the power of the utility jungle. You're able to soak up that damage, able to just whittle down a lot of the opponents until your mage comes through and deals that magic damage to be able to wipe out your enemies. But Washipol has that rotation game going on. They're hyper-focusing on the EXP lane, trying to get that level 4 as fast as they can before settling onto that turtle.
And speaking about the turtle, it's going to be up in about 5 more seconds, and both sides wants to contest for it. Now, the Xbox Vincent is up there waiting, and this is actually in this tournament at least that we see Vincent using the Xbox, and it's a little bit different than what we're used to seeing used. That is the Roger.
So actually, Vincent is level 3, so not yet level 4. So a lot of his buffs are compromised. But BTR.BETA has a little bit of a lead, level lead. They're not having that engage. Oh, Gobs actually takes out Niso.
Okay, that just happened there. A little bit off screen, but now Gobs, you get away. Okay, a counter onto the back line, but they're now currently split between the two sides. On top as well as bottom, as Gobs will go down to Zairuzi. And looks like GigFam, they lost another player, but they got the turtle.
This is a very good trade. You're trading out your roam position, your EXP side, for the turtle. It's pretty good. Okay.
But they're looking for more right now. Beloyski, last tick of health, dashes away to safety, but his other teammate... Oh, wait a second. Kadera was waiting for Beloyski from the back. Our boy now being chased down by Pin. He should be able to finish him off, but our boy is able to get away. Pin just by the nick of moment.
The Harith was actually good in just dodging and sidestepping away from that Juicin second skill. The Lantern will be very, very disasterly if he stays in. Okay, underneath the turret.
Whoa, nice flicker to the front to ensure that he gets the kill.
Oh man, EXP to lane matchup is not working out well for this Masha against the Arlot. Masha though, early game, you're struggling a little bit, no problem. I just need to build up time, have some time, build up that late game damage that I need. And then Kadera, you have a big red spot on your back, and I'm here for it.
And now Kadera is the one being pushed
Marzi
back.
Yet again.
Again, a lot of focus onto Marzi. But at least this time he has backup. Naxu is dead good with him.
Yeah, Kadera can take care of himself, but Kadera under a lot of damage though underneath the turret. He's able to use that Z-Force, get out of the way.
Oh, but he's not out just yet though. But okay, no minions there. He should be okay underneath the turret. No big commitment yet. But speaking about commitment, Pin comes in. And Kadera should be able to punish him back. Kadera! Beautiful punishment, but he's not able to survive the second onslaught. But still, he got one trade.
He's able to just delay his inevitable doom. Enough time for a boy to come back and maintain that wave. Beloyski using a Dark Knight Falls to get out that way, but BTR.BETA has to worry about that lane priority on all sides. Everything is just pushing into their bases, their T1s.
But speaking about pushing right now, they're pushing onto Worshipall. Worshipall comes back.
Noxu?
He knows he has teammates, but the damage, they need the damage right now. Our boy is pretty low, but now he managed to get a good distance. And Baloyski is there to take out Natsu. Man, and not only that, they should be able to get the turtle.
Yeah, that's a turtle secure for Geek Fam. Noxu not having a good game from the start, but Pin! A 1-to-1 kill over the side of Kadera. That's a very, very nice kill. Taking control of that lane. Baloyski just nearby, just giving him a little bit of a support for that bottom lane T1 push. The big question is Geek Fam able to survive until that late game because they do have a very, very early game draft. The late game insurance comes in the form of the Xborg, who's going to be very, very difficult to take down on the side of BTR.BETA.
Yeah, and he's able to make down Worshipall as well as Natsu, the two tank heroes as well. Maybe on Marzi, but I would expect maybe towards the late game, Marzi might want to focus on the split push because right now when it comes to team fights, BTR.BETA is not really winning it.
Itemizations-wise, Thunderbird already built up by the Orlot, but hold on a second, Baloyski using the Dark Knight Falls, desperately trying to run away. He will be able to make out safe. The bottom side already pushing in. Getting back to the items though, Stardom Cypher already built up for Kadera, so slowly but surely building up all of his core items. It's pretty much neck and neck at this point. No major differences in terms of the itemizations just as of yet.
Yeah, it's still about 5 to 6 minutes left, but then again about 3k goal difference for Geek Fam, but Gobs seems to be trouble flickers away to safety. His other teammates are there, so there will not be any further pursuit by BTR.BETA.
Oh, Juicin is so annoying though. Just however near you are, if you don't have any mobility or escape mechanism, you're always trapped in. Marzi!
Oh, you blink and you miss it. Marzi, he had like what?
That's three layers of health.
That's the 3 layers of health, and it took like what, 2 seconds for them to take him down?
Yeah, that's like a, oh man, this is so unfortunate. Oh, getting frozen pin, caught in the middle.
Looking for the next target though, but it's more about putting back the pressure. But look at the bottom lane.
Kadera having a free farm there. He's playing farm bill as of this point. Everyone in BTR.BETA needs to react to this Harith. He's getting caught out, stuck in the middle, using the Z-Force, trying to desperately get out of the way. He does! Kadera gets out safe.
Dude, 4 players from BTR.BETA committed to Kadera just for him to use the Saman Force to step away. I mean, that is a lot of resources there used just for him.
Yeah, you got the double split push coming in from Geek Fam. BTR.BETA having a team fight composition so difficult. Now that Marzi's severely underfarmed, the turtle will be contested for by BTR.BETA, and they desperately need this. If they can find an angle, find a way to snatch up this turtle or steal it, they are back in that game. Now it's still even out at 5,000 gold lead, favoring the side of Geek Fam. So it's not that difficult for BTR.BETA, but they don't need to take these fights.
But they seem to still want to though. Washipoi is the one at the front, but the rest of Geek Fam is here. Okay, BTR.BETA, they have to let this one go. They cannot continue to pursue.
Yeah,
if
just
not,
give
this
it up.
might happen, then they will start the chase.
Yeah, Geek Fam wants to start the aggression ongoing, but all sides, the lanes are pushing in to Geek Fam's favor. BTR.BETA needs to maintain the priority of the waves. It's so difficult because Marzi is so severely on the farm. It's so difficult for her to clear that waves. But Baloyski actually...
It's probably going to be a solo kill, but no, he has a little bit of backup there from the bottom. Gobs is together with him. It's 2v1, and Baloyski will be the one to secure the kill again. 4 kills now for the Roma.
Yeah, we missed it off camera, but Marzi, no, man. The Masha pick, though. His job is to take down Kadera, but I don't think as of now. But speaking of Kadera...
Kadera is in trouble. Our boy is there. Trade between the two. Our boy gets pinned instead.
Oh, that bounty hit. Did you see that bounty? One Kadera down. Everyone buys their cores. Oh, but Baloyski just continuing that ambush down the bottom side, continuing the lane push.
Oh, but they are not over yet at the middle. So now Worshipall opening up the sides. He is rather tanky, so he should be able to survive this.
Yeah. At this point of time, 8 minutes into the game, next big objective will be that Lord Pin still slowly but surely seeping his way up in the gold leaderboard, and topping the charts is Kadera. He has his Trinity, or basically the Stardom Scythe and the Feather of Heaven, to be able to deal that damage as well as getting that cooldown reduction on his Z-Force. But now Marzi is so stuck midway through the bottom side, man. Oh, man. Marzi's not having a good time this game.
Not at all. Look at it. 0-3-1, and he has no space to farm, no space to push at all. BTR.BETA, I can see what they're trying to do. They're starting to group up here. They're trying to get pickoffs, but there's no target for the number 1. Number 2, the damage output, is it enough? I mean, we're talking about almost a 6k gold difference.
Yeah, right now with Masha severely on the farm and seeping into the late game, it's virtually playing a 4-man game because Masha needs to just be a sacrificial lamb, soaking up all these damages. And Marzi doesn't know.
No.
Gobbs
Oh no, here we go. 2 onto Marzi. Marzi, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna run? Where are you gonna hide? And the answer is nowhere. As Gobbs will take it out. Look at this, Marzi's only at level 9.
Oh, Gobbs, he weaves, he bobs out of there, but the lure left wide open. GeekFam's gonna snatch that right up.
The Lord easily taken by GeekFam. I mean, this is looking to be a one-sided game, but then again, BTR.BETA, they have to come up with something, but first, they have to back out.
Yeah, GeekFam zoning them out of the way. They need that enhanced minions to push in that T1. Once that happens, BTR.BETA's jungle is GeekFam's jungle right now, and it's looking hella red at this point.
And the turret is still up though in the middle, but soon will go down to the hands of GeekFam. Now BTR.BETA, they might want to let the inner turret go as well. I mean, there's almost no way for them to defend this.
GeekFam is so adaptable. Right now, I mean, Gobbs was playing the EXP side, but he's always with Beloyski as of this point. You're keeping the side lanes for Kadera, so you're effectively hyper-farming up Kadera and maximizing his gold intake, but hold on.
And here we go all the way inside, and the Minoa Fury does hit on the 2 for the side of GeekFam, but not enough damage again. Still not enough damage for the side of BTR.BETA to take down anyone up boy against Rusi instead with the double kill.
It's 2 men down.
GeekFam, man, it was a decent Minoa Fury, but the damage.
Yeah, he was on the wrong side of that wall, man. BTR.BETA, they need to start their defense. Watch Paul stuck in the middle as well.
He will definitely go down here. Mega kill for Beloyski, and now they will go in for the chase. They're looking for more kills. In fact, Beloyski gets a double kill. Pin is waiting behind, but what can he do? Because GeekFam will win the game, and they say we're done. We will move on to our tea time.
A dominant game from GeekFam, proving to us and proving to Beta why they are the MPL top 3 seed in Season 13. Man, but they don't look happy though. Let's bring back Gideon to see what he thinks about this game.
Man, what I think about this game, it just goes to show there is a difference between MDL and MPL. Some of the decisions being made by BTR.BETA, I mean, yes, a couple of them they didn't execute as well. Some kills got slipped away. I don't mind that. But at the end of it, right, it's the moment-to-moment decisions that make the difference.
Yeah. At this point, though, I don't know. Sir Cloud, you were saying Lynch was the main core, the glue, so to speak, of BTR.BETA. Now that he's replaced by Washer Paul in this matchup, it didn't work out well for them. Do you think that that's the case? The jungle gap.
Yeah, I mean, Lynch was the MVP for a reason, right? Yesterday in one of the games, so. I mean, that's a resume itself for them to put Lynch in the lineup. So I was kind of like, why didn't they put Lynch in the lineup? But there's also one other thing that I kind of wonder as well.
Halkert ban.
The Halkert ban.
I knew it. I knew you were going to say that, Sir Cloud.
Exactly. I mean, you just saw what Beloyski did with Halkert. He played as if he's the assassin. He's the jungler of the game.
So to speak. But like, you would think that the Halkert's main target is the marksman. But let's go into the interview.
I'm with Beloyski right now. Beloyski, vitally 2. Oh, Beloyski, how are you feeling? Finally 2-0 after yesterday you not having a smooth win.
Yeah, I'm so happy because finally we get the 2-0. Yeah, just happy.
Okay, but between all the other teams, is there any teams that you respect the most, like you need to respect them or like need to put some more attention to them?
Bracket. In our bracket. Yeah. In our bracket, for sure Echo. We need to be careful on them, and also Team Flash. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Echo and Team Flash are really good too. But Beloyski, during this tournament, do you enjoy Malaysia a lot?
Yeah, I enjoy, but I haven't go out yet. I need to go maybe to the Twin Tower later.
Yeah, Twin Tower is a famous landmark on Malaysia. So, any message to your GeekFam fans out there at home?
Thank you so much for supporting, even though we're still in process. Win or lose, your guys are there. Thank you so much. I hope you still can get here until end.
Okay, thank you so much, Baleski, and good luck for the future. And let's get back to the casters. Take it away.
Thanks, Kolios. And that is our MVP words, man. Geek Fam once again coming out on top 2-0. This Hell Kurt Rome continues to ruin the days of competitor teams.
Dude, I can't wait for the caster cam or the desk cam again because I'm going to show a gesture. yeah. But what did I tell you, man? You got to give this guy a respect. There is a reason why even Homebois, they were multi-banning his Hellcat.
Yeah. The fact of the matter is, you would think that Beloisi's main target would be the marksman, would be Pin. But knowing that it's a Roger, it's a little bit more tankier, you're able to build that Thunderbolt, he switches his target onto Marzi, the Masha. And Masha has some of 3 basically health bars, but you're able to burst it down just like that. Blink and you miss it, snap and it's gone, right?
I agree with that. And I think, this allows Geek Fam to have more in the arsenal. Like this highlight right here.
Oh man, this is the one.
They keep setting up this Venus flytrap every single time. It's like damned if you do and damned if you don't. Like it doesn't matter. You will always lose an objective or you will lose one of your members regardless.
Because Gobs is so far ahead of Marzi, and then he's like, hey, Marzi's down low. Beloiski, just come on with me. We're just single target him out. There's a big red spot on Marzi's back, and Beloiski's all there for it.
Well, here's the thing. Gobs may be quite ahead of Marzi at this point of time, but Gobs can't do it by himself. And even with Beloiski can technically 1v1 this Masha if he wanted to. So it's great that he thought of, hey, if I split push, maybe I can pull somebody down. And if it's Marzi, even better. It just means that Kadera is going to have an easier time.
Bruh, at some point, Marzi was at level 9 for the longest time. He was at level 9 when everyone else was like level 13, level 12. So there was no way he's able to survive that damage from Geek Fam.
Yeah, I mean, he can handle the damage from Geek Fam's side, but we need to talk about the item list right now. Marzi, of course, he's 1-5-1. I don't expect him to have the Blade of Despair already complete, but I need to talk about Pin on this Roger. Again, it looked like we got the opposite this time
is
around.
Is that Trinity on a Roger?
Yep, he's going for Trinity on the Roger. I saw the Quantum Charge early, and Kadera, he went for Impure Rage, but also Master Assassin, something that Pin should have taken into consideration. Because in game number 1, Pin was like, I'm going to take Master Assassin on my Claude, but why didn't he take it on the one hero who really wants to win the lane?
That's right. I mean, going for the Holy Trinity on the Roger is sort of like a gamble because you are able to take down tanky heroes, but looking at the side of Geek Fam's roster, there's not a lot of tanky heroes, so to speak. You just need to burst any one of them down, and I think this results in their downfall because you don't really have a lot of like, I'm there, I will do that damage, and I'm out. It's sort of like, I need to stay as long as I can to chip that damage down.
I agree as well. I think they were lacking a lot of burst in this game. I think they wanted to play more around Ryuzi more than anybody else. And if the situation calls for it, then unleash the beast, Pin, go and finish them all off. Because look at the damage numbers, right? Because if you want Pin with a Trinity build, and like you mentioned, if they want to hit their quote-unquote frontliners, that would be Gob and that would be Vincent. Everybody else basically isn't part of that equation.
Yeah, and for BTR.BETA, their idea is probably like, okay, 4 of us, except for Marzi, goes around the map as a 4, try to get pickoffs, try to get the team fights, or try to at least attract the attention of Geek Fam. But that didn't really happen because Geek Fam is just spread all over the map. That's number 1. And the number 2 is that their idea was probably like, okay, we're going to open up the space for Marzi to do the split push because that's an option considering that the Masha is in the lineup. But again, Geek Fam, they probably thought about that and like, okay, let's try to pin down Marzi, not letting him the space to farm or even push at all, and that is how Marzi could not even do his role.
Yeah, there's 272 tower damage for BTR.BETA. That means, oh man, that is such a nice curve.
It's a steady, it's a steady decline there for BTR.BETA. Yeah, no, I mean, they played every situation correctly, and they even got some extra profit with some of the trades going in their favor. For an example, like a boy walking away from Pin.
Yeah, to be fair, there was this one point of time where actually BTR.BETA's Washer Paul had a higher level advantage than Vincent. It was like a 2 or 3 level advantage, but Vincent still managed to come back into the game because you don't really need to be aggressive onto that. You just need to be patient, play a little bit passive, let my side lanes do its thing. And that's the beauty of having like really good side lanes.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I do feel that unfortunately this time around, the Geek Fam, they really put BTR.BETA in a tough spot, but we do see that BTR.BETA is still a little fresh, still a little young. There's a lot of hesitancy, right? We're seeing that Washer Paul is leagues ahead of the team and everybody else is like slowly crawling up sometimes. But with that being said, we do have an interview coming up with BTR.BETA. Kolios, I think you're... what? I can't hear you. Let's throw it over to Kolios to have that interview.
Thank you so much, casters, and I'm with Washipal again. Unfortunately, you need to lose from GeekFam 2-0. Can you explain to us what kind of difficulties that you meet with your team until now? Bisa dijelasin nggak sih ke kita, ceritain ke kita kayak apa sih kesulitan yang kalian hadapin selama ini?
Mungkin karena kita sisa yang baru kan ada player baru juga kan yang masih pure dari publik kan. Mungkin mereka masih kurang dari ilmu dari in game-nya aja sih paling. Itu aja sih kayaknya.
Okay, so because they have some new players, it's not even have the experience as the professional players before, so that's why they need to get more knowledge and anything. But Washipal, this time you already lose 3 times, so your chance is like getting thinner to go to the playoff. Is there any kind of strategy that you want to use, like playing all out maybe, or having fun so you can just have a very maximum result on this tournament? Jadi kayak kesempatan kalian tuh kan ke playoff makin tipis nih gitu kan, karena udah kalah 3 kali. Tapi ada nggak sih strategi dari Washipal supaya mungkin mainnya all out lebih fun aja, supaya lebih lepas sehingga bisa lebih maksimal gitu?
Paling kita riset aja sih dari hasil yang kita dapetin ini. Walaupun kita belum menang kan, kita masih ada 2 match lagi kan yang tersisa. Ya di 2 match itu kalau bisa kita riset terus kita bisa kasih yang terbaik biar kita mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik juga.
Okay, they just need to push the reset button because they still have 2 match left and they need to just go all out to get a maximum result, right? Because yesterday you guys already beat the Team Liquid Echo PH, right, by 1 point. But yeah, tomorrow there will be another match to play. And do you have any message do you want to say to your fans or Bigetron fans at Indonesia? Ada pesan nggak nih buat teman-teman Bigetroopers?
Buat Bigetroopers, sorry kalau kita masih belum bisa ngasih hasil yang terbaik. Tetap dukung kita di 2 match selanjutnya. Kita pasti bakal ngasih yang terbaik juga buat kalian semua. Makasih.
He said sorry because they didn't give the best result yet, but they gonna have to like fight to get the best result that they can get. Okay, thank you so much, Washipal, and good luck for the next match. And let's go back to the casters. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Kolios. He did not sound like that when he was talking in my ear. This man's a voice actor. He got into his soft tones real quick. But later, we have YRG versus FNAC, one of the biggest games that we should be anticipating here on Stream A, because both of these teams currently at the top of the standings of Group B. And if they take each other out, that's the biggest hurdle for YRG's side. For FNAC, they still have another hurdle afterwards, but this is a good limit test, you know, especially if they want to redeem their performance from MSC.
Yeah, and also let's not forget about Yudu Red Giants. They are on a record-breaking streak of not losing. So I'm sure they want to keep that record.
Yeah, it's gonna be a revenge match from MSC as well. I remember this game was like Fnatic ONIC took 1 game away from YRG, but that's like they were already out of the group stages, but that was their redemption. But in this case, you know, everything is on hand. It's the battle for who gets to top their groups or their brackets, so to speak.
Yeah, honestly, I'm hoping that both of these teams make it out and play in the playoffs. That would be an exciting match to watch. But with that being said, this is going to be the end of match number 1, our very first best of 3 of today, to kind of set the tone for Stream A. More to come right after these messages. We'll catch you right back.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am over at the player lounge with the one and only Miss Mara Aquino.
Hi everybody, salamat petang langgar, Malaysia. Oh, I learned some words. Salamat petang means
good afternoon. Okay, I like that. She said salamat petang. She said even langgar from, I'm pretty sure it's Toda Langgar. Okay, you got some stuff down. So, Mara, how is Malaysia treating you? How are you enjoying it so far?
You know what? I'm enjoying it, and the players are also enjoying it. A lot of the players who haven't been in Malaysia love sambal. Your sambal with nasi lemak, right? Nasi lemak.
Yes. Now, speaking of nasi lemak, have you had nasi lemak before?
I've been here 5 times. So nasi lemak is like this Malaysian dish that's fried chicken, spicy with some peanuts, right? And the sambal is the hot sauce. So that's something that you really have to try in Malaysia. But Rose, in here. We have some Malaysian fruits. And I guess we get to try.
Yeah, so we have mangosteen. It's quite famous in Malaysia. It's a very tropical fruit, and Atamara is going to teach you how to open it because it's not that easy. Yes. You remove the top and then you just press it together.
Ta-da! Oh, okay, now we're going to test it out. Okay.
Now, while she's enjoying her mangosteen, Mara, yesterday, Selangor Red Giants once again won against Falcons AP.BREN in a 2-0 game. What do you have to say about that?
Okay. The competition is getting more intense. I mean, we're trying to change the tides of destiny here in Snapdragon. So we're going to see what happens. I'm pretty sure Philippines and Malaysia, they're going to be at the top, but there's also Indonesian teams that are here. So it's going to be one tough fight, so you guys better watch out for Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5.
Hey guys, it's Rose and welcome to the round table. And with me right now, we have CW or Chewe and we have Sans from FNATIC ONIC. Hi semua, hi everybody, are you guys okay?
Okay, good.
Good? How's Malaysia?
Nasi lemak belum coba.
Oh, haven't tried yet.
Yeah, because we just arrived last night.
Oh, okay. You guys should try nasi lemak. It's really good.
Gue udah coba.
Oh,
Gue udah coba. Yang
nice.
dikit apa? Yang it's like small portion.
Oh, small portion. Is
Yeah.
it nice? Could be
Ya
better.
lumayan.
Oh, okay. So, it's okay. Alright, so I want to ask you guys, MSC just finished. What happened?
Ya diin aja ya.
Iya.
Go ahead.
Oke, mungkin kalau menurut gua ya semua tim udah pasti pada improve, udah saling mengejar gitu. Terus ya kita di scrim lumayan bagus juga, nggak gimana-gimana. Cuman ya menurut aku emang tim udah pada improve dan udah makin bagus semua. Terus mungkin ya kita mungkin agak ketinggalan. Jadi ya gitulah hasilnya kemarin, kurang memuaskan.
Cewek.
Kurang lebih sama sih, sama kayak Sans.
Okay. These two are just trolling at this rate. They're speaking full Indo. Lucky I understand a bit. Okay. So, you guys say that you guys feel like you guys are being left behind because a lot of teams are improving and all this kind of stuff. So, do you guys think it's because of your is it because of your roster? Is the chemistry not that good yet? Or is there other stuff that is happening behind the scenes?
Paling kalau dari gue emang di samping yang kita ya lumayan under lah. Tim-tim lain juga lagi improve. Apalagi in our bracket, right?
Yes.
There's like the champion, the SRG,
Group of
and
deaths.
I think Siusun is quite improved in this MSC.
So you technically, FNATIC ONIC did not expect such improvements from the other team. So you guys were like kind of shocked.
Yeah, I think.
Kalau dari aku sebenarnya ya kita udah, kalau dari aku ya mungkin ya kalau dari aku udah siap banget. Cuman aku juga expect bakal di grup itu kita bakal sampai ke playoff. Cuman ya nggak sesuai ekspektasi aja sampai kita nggak lolos.
Okay. Just now you mentioned the wound is now closed.
Yeah.
Did it hurt when you guys did not qualify for playoffs?
I think the most hurt is when you already know you're not qualified, but you still have to play another game.
That last game.
Yeah, the last game.
Yeah. Sans?
Ya kalau di game pertama emang kita benar-benar keluarin semua yang kita pelajari di scrim. Kita udah ya main sebisa sampai menang gitu, cuman kita kalah. Terus emang kita nggak bisa kalah juga kan, kita harus menang 2-0 biar tunggu season lagi. Cuman kalah ya udah, kita emang 2 gamenya emang ya kasih yang terbaik aja.
I can tell you guys are quite disappointed with the MSC run, right? You can tell. But after that disappointing run, how did you guys manage to talk with each other? Like, you know what, it's okay, there's always a next tournament. Or...
Yeah, I think for me it's always like if you are choke in one tournament, there's another tournament. So the first thing you must do is like you must to reset.
Reset, bounce back,
and
recover.
bounce back. Because there's another journey that we
Yes.
have to play or go, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, another journey. Sans. SPS is
SPS
happening.
apa? Sorry.
Snapdragon Pro Series.
Oh, ya, oke.
Ini.
Aku tahu
Sorry,
S.
sorry.
Aku tahu S.
Sorry,
Oke,
Snapdragon.
oke.
Okay. So, Snapdragon Pro Series is happening now. What team do you want to meet? Like, you think this team, the fight will be good, the game will be good.
Mungkin kalau dari aku, ya aku pengen ini grupnya emang keras juga kan. Jadi mungkin aku pilih pengen ketemu lagi enggak, beda ini grup ya si
Siapa?
yang kemarin juara tuh
SRJ
beda.
sama.
Oh sama, oh ya.
Sama.
Ya, mungkin pengen ketemu SRJ lagi. Soalnya belum ya pengen lawan lagi aja, soalnya kan cukup panas juga karena kemarin kalah kita. Jadi ya SRJ mungkin.
You guys want the revenge factor.
Yes.
Okay, let's say ONIC qualifies for the grand finals. Who do you want to meet in the grand finals?
If we are qualified to grand final, I mean, any team, because
Any team.
because if they are going to final, they deserve it, right?
Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Very nice boy. He was serious when he said behind the scenes he is quite nice.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So SPS, a lot of similar teams with
Yeah.
MSC, right? But it was unfortunate that you guys did not meet most of them in MSC. But do you think that now in SPS you guys can give a good fight going up against all the teams, because you guys are now more ready? You guys saw how they play in MSC. So do you think it gives you guys a benefit, an advantage?
I think we must see the first match first. Yeah, because we don't know the limit of the other team also improve, right? Yeah, so we just see in the of the.
You just see the line of dawn.
Okay.
Okay, Sans, how do you think ONIC is doing with the new patch? Are you guys okay with it, or are you still trying meta?
Ya kalau buat sekarang kita masih coba-coba, kita masih apa yang bagus untuk meta ini. Jadi kita masih di scrim kita masih coba-coba untuk pakai nanti di turnamen.
Still exploring.
Yeah.
I see. But do you guys, because a lot of people are saying Assassin is Kyrie's meta, right? So do you guys think with this meta it's more of a benefit for you guys compared to teams that used to play utility jungler?
I think this patch is like there's also many teams that playing assassin also this patch, because it's I think kind of benefit for assassin players.
So will
I
ONIC
think
benefit from
included,
that?
yeah.
Including ONIC. Okay, so now that after SPS it's going to be MPL ID, right?
Yeah,
You guys are starting very soon. Do you guys think you guys will be able to defend your championship title?
For me, I don't think that we want to. Yeah, of course, we want to defend the title of champion, but we want to just make sure. What you say, like one step at a time.
Oh, one step at a time. So slowly.
Yeah.
You guys are not
We're
looking.
just focusing on the. I think our first match is like Rebellion.
Ooh,
We just
okay,
focus on one team first.
Okay, so you guys are focusing team per team, and then
Yeah.
if it happens,
It happens.
it happens.
Wow.
Go with the flow. Wow, Chewe,
Go with the
wow. That's really nice. Okay, so let's say you guys qualify for M6.
I mean,
Oh yes. Will you guys be bringing your girlfriends along?
I think I will bring my girlfriend and my family.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute. Sans?
Nggak bawa apa-apa, cuman bawa tim saja.
The answers are very different. Okay, but I think that wraps it up for our roundtable talk.
Okay.
So thank you to Chewe and Sans.
Thank you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
It's Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. Music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't nothing till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't nothing till the bell goes ding. This ain't nothing till the bell goes. This ain't nothing till the bell goes. This ain't nothing till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Sunshine dripping off your skin. I just wanna take it in. Magic shimmers in your eyes. Can't look away 'cause it's so nice. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better with you. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky. Smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's action.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a vibe. We a vibe. We a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. 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 You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more.
Who's ready for the next game here on Stream A? We only bring you the best of the best when it comes down to MLBB, and this time we're gonna have two big hitters from Group B for this next round. My name is Gideon Q. I'm gonna be your desk host for today. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series, but today on our desk to break down the games and even to walk you through these games is gonna be Churros and as well as Chantel. Welcome, boys and girls. Please, let's talk about this upcoming game. YRG versus FNAC.
What's not to talk about this game, man? It's an MSC rematch for Fnatic ONIC. You want to take that game off. It's also 122 days that YRG has been winning. It's a win streak, 122 days of win streak. Fnatic ONIC, if anyone who is able to take YRG down is going to be Fnatic ONIC. It's Sakai's versus Kyrie. Man.
You know what? In the Philippines, I saw the comment section majority in the post. Everyone is like really looking forward for this matchup, specifically for the junglers, because you know, for the assassin to assassin type of junglers, it's a thing in the Philippines. And many idolize as if you are a jungler that is more on the assassin side.
Well, that gives us more of a reason why you guys should be coming down to Quill City Mall. Guys, keep in mind, from the 2nd to the 4th of August of this year, 2024, you have an opportunity to meet your idols and watch them play live here in Kuala Lumpur. So come on over down on these dates at Quill City Mall. I'm going to remind you again, Quill City Mall. That's where you want to be. Now, speaking of which, I do agree that the assassin versus assassin matchup is really exciting, but this is like a almost, I would like to say, a make-believe situation that this could have been the matchup we were all waiting for during MSC.
Yeah, I've been talking about I was talking to the boys back at the hotel. We chanced upon some of the YRG people. They were saying like, okay, we took down AP.BREN or FCAP for that matter. The biggest hurdle that stands in our way to top the groups is Fnatic ONIC, and this is the game that they're preparing for. A lot of the guys, they're just really hyper focused on this situation in this game.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about whether Filipinos are believing in terms of like the jungle, what about some of the other matchups that you might be excited for, Chantel?
Actually, it's the last game of our stream.
Oh.
Yeah, for RSG, I want to say that our last match is RSG, right?
Our last match, I'm going to double check
Homebois and RSG.
that. You're absolutely
correct.
correct.
For Homebois and RSG, there's this hot take like for the players, specifically for Udil and some of the management of RSG. So people are like really looking forward for that matchup.
I mean, I'm looking forward to this one right here. World champions, winners of MSC. It is going to be the Udu Red Giants with Cram, Sakai, Stormy, Yums, and as well as Innocent. Technically, I should be calling them millionaires at this point, because they won some of the biggest prize pools we have here at in MLBB. But with that being said, let's throw it over to Rose to have an interview with the Udu Red Giants.
Hey guys, right now I am over at the Selangor Red Giants player booth, and to my left we have Sakais, and on to my right we have Innocent. First of all, first match of the day and only match of the day. How are you feeling leading up to this match against ONIC?
So far so good because we already have good run get the first day, so we just keep the momentum.
All right, what about you, Innocent?
Baik.
Bye, Aja.
Baik.
All right, one word. Okay, now in MPLMY, you guys had an interview in which you guys said you guys have a chemistry of 99.9%. I think it was Stormy. He said that in an interview. Like you guys have good chemistry because you guys bond a lot. So I have a question. I want to see how strong you guys know each other. Okay? So I'm going to ask you guys a question, and then you guys have to tell me which player that is. Okay, who wants to start first? Okay, I think Innocent first. Innocent. In SRG, who doesn't like to take showers? Everybody's saying names, but who? Who doesn't like Stormy?
Innocent.
Innocent. Is it true you don't like to shower?
Because I'm sick.
Because he's sick. They all don't agree. So guys, who sleeps a lot?
Wait, Yum. Yeah, it's Yum.
Both Yums and Sakais. Okay, Innocent. Who likes to eat a lot? Where are we looking at? Oh. Oh.
I didn't say anything,
Okay, Sakais. Who's the most stubborn?
Stubborn?
You. Seki.
The heck?
Okay, so who's more stubborn?
Yeah, okay, me.
Okay, last one. Who never listens to coach? Oh, I guess the person is on my right. All right, so are you guys ready with this matchup against Fnatic ONIC?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, we're ready to dance.
You guys are ready to dance? Okay, I cannot wait to see Selangor Red Giants dance. And with that, let us show it over back to the casters for them to kickstart our match.
Whew, they're ready to dance, they're ready to tango here against Fnatic ONIC. Nonetheless, I mean, a lot of words have been transferred between the players. They don't like showers if they're sick. They don't want to wash off that luck. You know what I'm saying? You know, you guys know what I'm saying.
You know what, for gamers, I think it's a thing in terms of showering.
Voodoo. It's a ritual. I don't shower before games because I don't wash off that luck. I don't wash off my skill.
Maybe we should also try. We don't shower before casting.
Maybe that's why they have 122 days. 122 days without showers. It's 122 days without luck. So like the only day they shower is if they lose.
Look, hey, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I want to go with that bet. Maybe if I can get rid of a caster's curse, but let's talk about their opponents here. Fnatic ONIC. This is their redemption arc after a disappointing performance at MSC. They're looking to show, hey, we're willing to go toe-to-toe with the best with Lupti, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW.
You know, the greatest enemy here for Fnatic ONIC is themselves.
Yeah.
If they continue to pressure themselves, I think the results that they don't wanna or that they want won't happen.
Well, let's find out. Let's have an interview with Fnatic ONIC themselves. Rose, please let us in on some insider information.
All right, hey guys, right now I am at the Fnatic ONIC player booth, and on my left I have Keyboy, and on my right I have CW, otherwise known as Chewe. Okay guys, first of all, how is Malaysia? Keyboy, Malaysia is okay?
Yeah, Malaysia is so good. Malaysia.
You like the food here?
Of course, the food good. Tempat punya bagus punya loh.
Okay, he likes the environment, he likes the food. What food do you like?
So many like deer.
Deer. Okay. All right, let's ask Chewe. Chewe, how's Malaysia so far?
It's good. Yeah, Chinese food all good. Malaysian food, nasi lemak good. Also, yeah.
All right, so they seem very pleased that our event is happening in Malaysia. But before that, now you guys will be going up against a Malaysian team. And this is the team that technically ended your journey at MSC. Keyboy, going up against Selangor Red Giants, are you hungry for revenge?
Ya pastilah. Tempat Malay punya, kita harus lawan Malay, jago juga. Excited.
Extra excited because they're going up against Malaysians in their home ground. What about you, Chewe?
Yes, I'm excited and yeah, just see the match later.
Okay, let's see the match later. Now, before that, I just want to see how well you guys know your teammates. I will ask a question and you have to give me the player name. Okay. Okay, ready? Okay. Chewe, in ONIC, who doesn't shower every day?
Suns.
Ooh! Okay. Kiboy, who eats a lot?
Suns.
Oh! Okay. Who sleeps a lot?
Suns.
Oh, I see. Okay. Who never listens to the coach?
Suns.
I see. Okay, how about we all three say it together? Suns. Alright. Okay, guys, so that is it from the Fnatic ONIC booth. Let us show it over to the casters to see what they think about Suns being the problem.
I'm kind of wondering whether it's JP's fault or whether it's Sans' fault at this point of time. Like it's coming to a point where things are lining up a little too perfectly here.
Well, it always goes back to JP, huh?
Yeah, somehow it always goes back. But let's pull it back into this match because we got 2 minutes left on the clock to talk about everything that's happening inside and outside of the game. Whether they be showering or not is going to be a different question once they hit the Land of Dawn, because the Land of Dawn don't care if you stank.
Yeah, and they were saying like, okay, I want to take SRG out in their home ground. This is like their home, but you know, I'm an uninvited guest. I'm still gonna kick you out. That is Fnatic ONIC's main word towards YRG.
Honestly, if we're talking about main words here, we need to talk about the man who created a moniker for himself, being the Master of Assassins and more so the King of the Skies. Let's have a word with Kyrie.
Give it up for your Snapdragon Pro Series champions, Team ONIC!
Hi, my name is Kyrie Rice Del Sol. I'm the jungler for Team Fnatic ONIC. In Jakarta last year, our SPS experience was real fun, and thankfully we got the championship last year. We had a lot of our ups and downs, but every tournament we try our best, and that's what we're gonna do in this tournament. I think personally for me, the only thing that's gonna be different in SPS is the place. And for the team, I think we're still gonna do the same. We're still gonna give our best, like always. After we won the championship, like we had photos with fans, I think that's the only memorable one. I mean, it was already a year, but whenever we play, we always give our best and we're always confident. That's all I can say. A lot of teams are improving right now, like Singapore, Cambodia, Malaysia, and yeah, we still need to fight them with all we got. I think our bracket B right now is very fun. We have the MSC finalist, which is SRG and BREN. So we're very excited to face them again. I think in MSC we just had a little bit of internal problems, which isn't that worst, but also part of our losing is because our enemy was also unpredictable and they also got strong. I think in all tournament like SPS, where I see all teams as equals because all of us deserves to be here. Our one and only goal is to win the championship. Hello to all of the fans of Fnatic ONIC. I thank you so much and we hope you guys support us in all our tournaments.
You can't spell Fnatic ONIC without having the fans around them to keep them going. The humble king himself, Kyrie, how can you not love him?
I saw him at the hotel yesterday. I shook his hand. I haven't watched it since.
Oh, actually, when he mentioned about the hotel, I also had a Kyrie experience at the hotel. I was about to eat my dinner, right? But I forgot to bring home my utensils with me. So I went to our dining hall. And then I saw him there just using his phone. And he was like, oh, Ate Chantel. Ate in the Philippines is like an elder sister.
Yeah, sister.
Yeah, so he was the one who greeted me first. And You know what? My initial reaction was, "Oh, you're the Kyrie, and you're the one."
He spoke to me.
He spoke to me.
Oh
You're the
my
Kyrie
God.
first.
I hate it. Everything is going well for him. He's humble. He's good looking. He's great at playing the jungle. He's part of a great team. It's like there's no flaws to him other than the fact that they didn't win MSE. And they're looking to correct that wrong this time around here at the SPS. And hopefully this is going to be a core memory for him. I mean, last year they were champions. This time around, maybe they might be able to repeat the process. I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's gonna be a tall order for Fnatic ONIC to beat YRG, considering that 122 days. I remember back in the past, I mean, you know basketball, when you make a shot, you shout Kobe. But in this case, every time you make a great outplay using Assassin Hero or make a great escape, you're like, Kyrie! But right now, it's like, Sakai's!
Oh, that's right.
So like, you know, it's really, really interesting to see like how fans have like gravitated from Kyrie towards like Sakai's being one of the top 2 junglers, arguably the top 2 junglers in the scene right now.
It's the king versus the prince.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
royalties.
Hey, who knows? Who knows? It might be one of those options. It could be an Ascension match, technically, if we're talking about Monarchs. But hey, let's have a word straight from YRG themselves.
Hello guys, I'm Skis from Yudo Red Giant. I'm the jungler. During last year, the experience masa Snapdragon dekat Jakarta tu sangatlah cakap baik sebab benda tu macam pengalaman yang mahal lah untuk saya sebab first time kan pergi ke luar negara. It's really macam cakap good lah. Compared to last season, this year is like I think it would be more better because since last year I feel like I learned a lot from the last year competition that Snapdragon at Jakarta. I learned how to overcome the pressure when you fight the top team like that time ONIC, and then that one is really important lah. Personally, I think the difference is the pressure because last time we just we call it newbie. We come to that tournament at Jakarta, but now we already come with a champion title like MSC, so we have to give a good run because the fans of Malaysia will put high expectation for us lah. My goal for this SPS event, I think we just target for better running because last SPS at Jakarta we just last place during the playoff, so I think we will target to be champion but at least top 3 lah. Untuk peminat-peminat MLBB Malaysia, saya nak ucapkan terima kasih sangat sebab selalu support kita orang, and jangan lupa untuk support kita orang dekat Snapdragon Kuala Lumpur, okay?
From the perspective of a king to now the perspective of a prince. What a crazy way to kind of like look at things. And not to mention the history involved. SRG also played during the championship run of Fnatic ONIC, previously known as ONIC then. Now, I mean, history might be repeating itself.
They said that they were last place in the playoffs last season, but now anything can change. They could still remain at last place when considering the strength of a lot of these teams, or now still remaining at S tier coming up. Let's take a look at our own predictions.
Oh.
I met Kyrie yesterday. I'm going to say it out straight. I met Kyrie yesterday, so that's why I'm like, man.
I'm gonna vote for
I'm
today.
going to vote for him, but we can all agree.
Look
3
at
games.
the face of
Best
Gideon.
3s.
Are you sure you're gonna go with that?
Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering what that stank in the room was. Like, I think I figured it out now. But look, despite all of our predictions here, it's going to be really difficult to know who is going to be able to actually stand up on top. But that being said, it looks like we're going to be dropping into the draft real soon here. So let's take a look as this game is about to begin.
I got some things to say. Sakai has been like a disaster, chaos with the Ling.
Yeah.
Like, is it respect bannable? I see a lot of teams don't ban out, don't respect his Ling, and always leave it open. Right now, okay, Fnatic ONIC knows what's up. Just gonna ban out that Ling as well as the Chip and the Roger. So no more Roger for Innocent. On the side of you, the Red Giants, that's the Julian, Zask, and the Juicid. So they're hunkering down the mid side, knowing how Sans is able to play around that and prioritizing the Terizla. I actually like that. A lot of setups, a lot of tanks.
For the first time, Cram gets a first pick, am I right?
Yeah.
For the first time, it's usually either Sakai's or it is usually
That's a fatty.
So fast.
You know what? Whenever we cast together, there's a high chance that there's gonna be a fanny.
It's gonna be
Remember
crazy,
yesterday,
yeah.
Carties used the fanny also.
That's true. That's true. I thought they were going to slow down on this, but Fnatic ONIC straight out of the gate showing off some of their cores. They've got the Fanny. They've also got the Moskov.
But then again, the Fanny pick being prioed, okay, maybe you don't want to give it over the hands of Sakai's because it's like, it's one of his comfort heroes as well. But for Kyrie, right now, your purple buff is really easily readable.
Yeah.
You, the Red Giants, they know when your purple buff is coming up. They know where Kyrie's going to rotate to once purple buff is up. That's the 15-second counter to get all the Udo Red Giants to just coagulate around that area and just deny your purple buff. And then you're just going to have that downfall there from there on.
Yeah, and at the same time, they also have a Fanny user, so they probably know how to rotate, having a Fanny as their enemy jungle. And at the same time, for Udo Red Giants, they also have the chance to get the Lu Yi. I think it's a good idea. Oh, okay. So it's going to be Valentina. So more on being prepared for the next possible heroes that will be picked by Fnatic ONIC.
I think this is a good setup for the side of YRG. I think the Harith was pretty obvious that it was going to come out. It was the only other marksman pick that, well, especially for Innocent, one of his own power picks, some may say. But Fnatic ONIC need to reply because showing your two cores is already pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
But with some of the hot picks being banned out by YRG on blue side, being the Zask and the Jushin, begs the question, are we expecting to see standard meta picks that we saw in EWC?
I was thinking about the Farce actually for Fnatic ONIC.
You could go for a Minotaur first. I think it's easier to set up with the Minotaur considering the fact that you don't want to give it over the hands of Yumes. He's done that very well. Then again, Yumes has a very, very huge hero pool. He could play anything. Yesterday he was gunning the Kufa as well. But then it will be, I think...
I heard a guy.
Yeah, your own path. That's our luck. Yeah.
I heard a guy.
This displacement and zonability, I think it's very important for Fnatic ONIC, especially since like you picked up a Fanny, you need to have a idea of how you want to play that. You want to be a split push, or do you want to go for the back line? Right now, it kind of looks like Udo Red Giants just wants to be a death ball and just go front to back. There is no sort of like back line. Your Innocent is going to be protected right at the front with the Z-Force.
I was thinking if this Arlot is fixated as the XP lane, or is there a chance as a tank?
Yeah, Keyboy plays it as well.
I definitely think I'm leaning more into the angle that this is going to go into Keyboy's hands because technically when you already see the Terizla, he's got a couple of bad matchups naturally, right? The X-Borg, and let's also not forget that Barat could be picked alongside it. So it really depends on what YRG is willing to kind of let go through this draft because I don't think they're going to prioritize too many mid lane bans.
Yeah, I like the bans coming out from Udo Red Giants. Very, very smart. Just banning out that Ruby, just denying all the crowd controls. If my memory serves me right, I think if they ban out a Minotaur, that could be it for Fnatic ONIC. Then you only have so much crowd control heroes that you could really play. Sans could very well go back into the Vexana. That's a viable option as well. But I don't know at this point.
Actually, I disagree. I think leaving the Minotaur open is more beneficial for YRG side. They have, technically, they still have the Valentina, right? So they can steal away that ultimate and maybe make a play of their own, having a secondary engage, a secondary follow-up.
Now that thinking about it, for Fnatic ONIC, well, actually for the side of Udo Red Giants, they could go for like a Cho, for a Kaja, something like that if you're up against a Fanny, right?
Like a Fanny, yeah. The only thing that brings the Fanny down, the Kufa is getting banned out because Keyboy plays that very, very well. So the hero pool for both teams are actually super similar, especially for Yumes and Keyboy. I'm just curious to see whether the Minotaur is open. You can pick that up as if I'm Fnatic ONIC, or go for a mage right here, which could be maybe even a Novara or a Vexana. Vexana's pretty much safer here.
Well,
I guess.
I think whatever mage pick coming out from the side of ONIC, it's generally going to kind of supplement the rest of the composition. I think even Novaria is not a bad option here, just to kind of give the extra hitboxes overall and the free information. More importantly, I think when it comes down to YRG's perspective, the fact that they banned out that Kufra is interesting, because not everybody bans out the Kufra. So it means that they could have a Cho in their hands, they could have more dashes, Hayabusa
Hayabusa's open, that's what I want to say. If they don't, so they never banned it out. They want to play the the Cho for Keyboy.
So they got the Cho for Keyboy.
Yeah, signature pick.
I love it. I love it. Coach Yeb is ahead of the game right now. They're expecting a purple buff reliant assassin, high mobility from the side of Yudu Red Giants, and they want to make sure if you get it, you're gonna get hard punished.
Okay, so now
Hayabusa, I think Hayabusa would be a good choice. Unless you want to go for an Amon. I think this is just out of my limb here. It's still very, very viable. You have a lot of damage, burst damage in the mid to late game as well. You're able to control that jungle. You don't really need to be with the rest of your team because you have sort of like an escape mechanism as well.
Hayabusa and a Hilda.
A Hayabusa and a Hilda?
Oh, that is used. It is a used special.
There's already a Cho.
Yeah, there's a Hayabusa over there. And the Tigreal.
And the Tigreal.
They just want to play it safe.
Route.
Just play it safe. Just want to go for a 4-1. Yeah, because with the Hayabusa, with the Fanny, you need to play 4-1. So it's always on a 4-4 clash every single time in the late game. So the Vexana definitely getting picked up because it works very well with the Arlot and the Moskov coming in. You got Eternal Guard just being a huge wall at the front. Just to wrap up just my segment, I just want to say I think Yudu Red Giants team is just looking very thick. It's easier to execute. Very flexible, very versatile, especially coming from the Valentina. You have the Final Slash in your possession as well. If not, the Eternal Guard would be with the IMU as well. So, I don't know. I voted for Fnatic ONIC, but I think YRG has the better draft.
Same goes for me. I really like the draft of Yudu Red Giants.
I totally understand. I totally understand where you're coming from, but unfortunately for you, Churros, we gotta get you out of here. You're too biased. You're too biased to your favorite players and shaking Kyrie's head as we're heading over into the land of Dawn. Both compositions looking to make plays of their own. The question is, who punishes their opponents even more? Who can get more economy through this game as we head on over to the land of Dawn? It's going to be YRG up against FNOC in this match 1.
Okay, so for this game, we will see an assassin versus assassin. Definitely the vision of this boss fights or the tanks will be very crucial for both Sekais and Kyrie. So the problem here is that I think at least for me, it is the Hayabusa that it is the Fanny rather that is much more dependent on a purple buff as compared to a Hayabusa.
Oh, really? Interesting. Because I think at the end of the day, I think purple buff is eventually going to become like a mini Lord objective for either or, right?
It's a mini game in this game.
It is a mini game, to be fair. And I think luckily for Yudu Red Giants, with the Harith pick on Innocent, that's why you see Yums being so close towards the bottom side of that match. They want to make sure that Innocent is in a better position and can trade more effectively. Let's look at the emblems, though.
Okay, so for the emblems, nothing very unusual actually for our players, and it's very fit for the composition of the other team. So I must say for Fnatic ONIC here, they really want to go for the early game, considering that this is also a what's the term for Keyboy? This is expected for him to be very on the aggressive side.
Yeah, I was expecting Keyboy to kind of like skew the lanes very often, but that's already the Oki shadow kill coming out of Sekai's early on. He's got a level lead against Kyrie so far, but doesn't die to it, which is great for Fnatic ONIC, because we're only expecting Fnatic ONIC to get aggressive when they hit level 4.
Yep, and for Yudu Red Giants, they really have to give space here for Innocent. You know, since he has the Purify, there's no really hard crowd control against him. So as long as there's a nice laning for him, it will be effective for them. Although top lane, more pokes.
Oof, yeah, more pokes like you mentioned. Again, you can see that both teams are giving a lot of respect to each other. And even in the emblems, right, nothing was out of the ordinary. But then I noticed both Seed... Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay.
Getting involved in this more. Cram might be first blood here if he keeps on taking damage. But that means that they're going to... Cram is a little chunked out for this upcoming turtle fight, but they do hit 4 on time. Kiboy now in some trouble here as Sakai's wants to take him out. Kiboy tries to flicker in to spread out that damage. Unlucky RNG. That's first blood for Sakai's.
And that's a good thing because there's a turtle already. Kiboy won't be in the position as early as possible to give vision to Yuri Red Giants. And it's very effective, the usage of Sakai's on this Warcry actually, because he knows his thing whenever he's trying to go for a kill against Fnatic ONIC. So it's the usual rotation actually for both of our teams. It's just that you have to be mindful of those ultimates and even a flicker, specifically for Kiboy, since there's an objective later at the top lane.
Here we go, way of the dragon to set it up. Yums tries to save the day into the penalty zone. Cram flickers out. He manages to survive, and now the turnaround as Yums finds Kyrie and Skies gets involved to take down Lupti.
Oh wow, the Brave Smite activating here for Crowd at the same time. What a setup play, counter setup play rather for Yums. That is why for them it's going to be easy to secure that turtle objective, and things are looking good here for Yuri Red Giants.
Speaking of which, they're already getting involved in trying to steal away as many camps from Kyrie as possible. This level lead on Sakai's can be dangerous, but now that every lane has a lead, this means that Yuri Red Giants are more inclined to steal the economy.
And definitely here for Yuri Red Giants, we will expect Innocent to be part of the team fight later on. So for Fnatic ONIC, the thing is that they have to keep space for Chewe. They have to open up that lane. But for Yuri Red Giants, they're just continuously rotating. Even Yums on the area of Kyrie's jungle.
Yep, they're trying to take away this purple buff here. Good kick on towards Yums' side. He goes down. Lupti is able to find that kill as Sakai's quickly gets on out of there. No purple buff steal for them, and they even lose Yums in that interaction.
So that's a good take for Fnatic ONIC. But yeah, for Yuri Red Giants, they have to be mindful of those type of aggressive plays, because at the end of the day, for Fnatic ONIC, they are known as a team that could penalize mispositioned play from Yuri Red Giants. And we could see a Skype user here already for Sekai. So expect those pokes, even though he's not using his ultimate against Sans or even Chewa at the bottom lane.
Here we go, penalty zone onto Lutby one more time. Implosion as well. Here comes Skies getting involved. Oh man, this should be a guaranteed kill for Skies. As soon as he goes into his ult, Kyrie can't have a target to find, and he gets it onto Skies, waits patiently, catches him off guard, and that's going to reset the stacks.
That's a very nice play for Kyrie there. I think for Yuri Red Giants, they weren't aware that Kyrie... Oh, wait, ball at the middle lane, another kill. But yeah, it's now Fnatic ONIC doing a place against Yuri Red Giants, which is actually a good thing. They don't have to be reacting on the plays of YRG, so they're making up their own way to somehow limit that lead. We haven't seen like a huge lead around 1.5k. It's just running around below 1,000.
I mean, they got to keep that lead as minimal as possible.
Yep.
Fnatic ONIC is only going to get stronger throughout this game. Keep in mind that they still have insurance policies like CW to scale, who just bought the golden staff, by the way. So he's being very efficient, but let's take our time here. Upcoming turtle, we do see Kiboy get the kick. Oh, into the final slash, gets 2. Stormy still survives, but in the back line, we see that Sakai's and Cram are trying their best to get out of that situation here. As he pulls away with quad shadows, manages, wait, he's still alive, goes in even harder. And still, Kiboy waiting down by the edge of the quad shadows once again. Dangerous stuff by Yuri Red Giants as Fnatic ONIC reset.
And this is what's interesting for this game. A majority of the players actually used all of their ultimates, all the resources, but there's no casualty. Again, the respect is there. We saw the pokes from Sekai's. We saw the Eternal Guard being used here by Sans. And at the same time, for Yuri Red Giants, they know how to disengage if ever they're very far from the usual perimeter of the team fights. And looking at the items, okay, so Sky Piercer here for Sekai's. We have the Blade of Heptasis for Kyrie. So we all know that this junglers will be focused more on identifying those viable targets, which are very crucial on a team fight.
Keep in mind, even with the emblems involved, you can tell that they want to do completely separate things despite being assassins. Sakai's doesn't mind having a more prolonged trade. Kyrie, it's in and out. He needs instant value. He has no time to wait for a war cry.
Yep, and Actually, that's why for Sans, he went in for...
Oh, what a punish there. Fnatic ONIC making sure that Sakai's needs to respect the space. And now they continue to move over towards Turtle area. Cram and Stormy looking for an angle here. Looms as well, starting to encroach on their space. Purple buff will be secured by Kyrie. Okay, Karen gets into the middle of it. Keyboy, he could go for their kick. Goes for Stormy instead, pushing them further and further away. He's going to get knocked back, and he can't get out of there. Keyboy flickers away, survives, and Kyrie takes the turtle in the meantime. Lupti, as well as Keyboy, guarding their borders.
Yeah, what I was about to say that I think it was very early for Keyboy for that zone out. It was very efficient for them. They turned out that taking that turtle objective, and at the same time, after doing that objective, Kyrie goes in for probably a third push up the bottom lane, which is actually good because there's no trade from you, the Red Giants, but the Fnatic ONIC takes two, the turtle and a turret.
Yeah, I mean, that's some beautiful stuff coming in from Fnatic ONIC, right? They have tempos and timings that we even here aren't seeing just yet. That's how intense these moment-to-moment plays are going to be made. If somebody misses an ability, it's like, you're as good as dead. You have to play mechanically perfectly.
And speaking of playing mechanically, it's Chewa actually doing effectively on the laning. So later on, we could see the gold conversion. So yeah, Innocent and even Chewa's showdown later on. Probably around 10 minutes, or yeah, 10 minutes of this game. If Fnatic ONIC goes in for another aggressive play, but so far, the connection of Lutpi and Keyboy is really on point. The vision from Keyboy and then a surprising final slash from Lutpi.
Yeah, man, this is a fantasy match, man. We were hoping that this was going to be the match of all times during the group stages between these two teams, but now it looks like Fnatic ONIC, really, those internal issues aren't showing themselves just yet. Now we see that Yudu Red Giants trying to control the top side of the map with both Yums and Innocent waiting to catch anybody caught slack.
You know what, for Red Giants, they have to minimize the turrets or the vision of Fnatic ONIC by pushing the another turrets middle lane though.
Nice.
Skies again.
Oh, Skies again getting hit by the quad shadows, making sure that he doesn't exactly have the most flexibility jumping into these fights, and more importantly, getting hit by the fear from Sans. It looks like Fnatic ONIC evening up the score, and even wait, hold on, a final slash catches two. It looks like Crab, he's trying to zone them up, the double knock up there, coming in a triple knock up, in a matter of fact, but still no trades just yet. Kyrie now getting involved with it, will try and force the Lord out of Yudu Red Giants' hands.
That is because of the intel that majority of the flickers are actually the ultimates of some of the players here from Yudu Red Giants has been used, but we'll see if there's going to be a contest.
It's secured by Kyrie, and SRG are going to back away. At this point of time, 5-5, 10 minutes into this game, but with a Lord in the hands of Fnatic ONIC, we're expecting to see the goal discrepancy to increase.
Yep, things are looking good for Fnatic ONIC on this game. Now for you, the Red Giants, we don't see much yet from Innocent, probably because there's no decent setup from Yums yet. So it's just Fnatic ONIC focusing on being so fast to the point that the crowd control skills of Yudu Red Giants are not used whenever there's a team fight.
Nope, here we go. Ooh, good kick out to Cram, making sure that everything's being thrown out the wall and canceling the implosion at the same time. Fnatic ONIC doesn't make a mistake. They haven't made a mistake. And Lumpy wants to get involved. It's going to be the SOD that finds the kill, a double for CW as Kyrie takes out Sakai's. Fnatic ONIC owning that moniker.
Just so we said that Keyboy, the rest of the players of Fnatic ONIC, is it giving you, the Red Giants, the chance to use those ultimates? What a nice cancel on that implosion versus Hume. So we know a time Grail. If we set up some play, that's a good counterplay. But for Fnatic ONIC, they know the threat of the enemy team.
Look at the momentum. Innocent nearly dying there. Despite having the Z-Force strapped down, despite having the shields, they lose 2 inhibitors 11 minutes into the game. Fnatic ONIC really stretching this lead.
Yeah, Fnatic ONIC is on a roll. And knowing that this is just a first Lord, this is a very, very nice usage of the Lord, by the way, because most of the time it's just the first Lord. It's just the second defense of the turret.
Usually tier 2s.
Yeah, tier 2s. But for this, it's the inhibitor turret, and not one, but 2. So Sans and Kiboy do a great job in terms of their synergy.
Oh, the good kick once again. Crab can't seem to get any space. He penalty zones in, but everybody is going to bite the dust. Fnatic ONIC punishing. You want to fight for purple? We would take 4 kills. The Oki Shadow kill is spread out amongst all 5 of them, but really, what's the point? Sakai's has to run. It's going to get chased down by Kyrie himself. Auto. I'ma take back my crown, Prince. Sit down. What a game this is. What a game. It's fast, it's simple, it's sweet, it's Fnatic ONIC at its prime.
Yep. When Kyrie said during the interview that they're prepared against YRG on this league, on this tournament, and they're excited to face them again, this is their answer. This is the reason. Their performance was on point.
I gotta give it to them. Fnatic ONIC played phenomenally here. What I thought was 50-50s, it wasn't even close. Sans just making sure that nothing was working for them. Well, Churros, what do you gotta think about? What do you think about this? What do you think about the game overall?
I was like sitting here just watching the game with you guys, and every single time YRG makes a move, I was like, flip my mic up and all that. I was like, just like touching, like Chantal was like pushing her away because like there's a huge thing happening. Because every single fight really did matter at the end of the day. I forgot a couple of things to say, and the first is like how the Lord dance has changed. Because the way that YRG actually lost that match was that they like to play a 4-1 kind of composition, putting the early game into mid game, putting Innocent on the off lane, trying to get a 1-to-1 matchup against that Moskov, against Chelway. But at the end of the day, in the Lord fight, it was because you don't have that frontline tank on the utility junglers, you don't have that Fredrins and Barats anymore, you need to be able to utilize your tanks and your basically your EXP lanes to try to start off that fight, try to zone everything out before the assassins really come in. In this game, YRG was a little bit too impatient because of the way that Sakai likes to come in, jump in once the implosion has been thrown. It was a little bit too trigger happy, and he thinks that he's a little bit too overconfident on that matchup. But one match point away, man. And Fnatic ONIC has to be feeling good.
I mean, I'm sure they're feeling good, but better yet, I think most of the time when we're expecting that big engagement coming in from Yums, he gets cancelled out by Sans like rather consistently.
Yeah, and at the same time, even the usage of Kiboy's Shunpo, right? There are many instances wherein he uses the Shunpo and then goes in for the kick so that there's no counter crowd control against him. So it was a pretty fast game actually for Fnatic ONIC. I was expecting that this is going to be like a 20-minute game or not lower than 15 because mechanically speaking, these players are really good. But yeah, for Fnatic ONIC, they just know that they have to counter Yums and even Cram's hero.
I just want to point out that Sakai actually went for the Skypiercer first item. It could be a really good item in the first early stage of the game if you are able to maintain your kills. But if you're constantly dying and you know that Fnatic ONIC is constantly hyper focusing on you, whenever you jump in, you get stunned up, knocked up, and then you get deleted from the game. You have to consider selling that item and go for a little bit more defensive or a more sustainable form of damage, because Skypiercer, yes, the passive is good, but if you can't build up those stacks, the damage is not going to show.
I mean, as much as the damage doesn't show, I felt like because he was bought so early on into the game, you're just sacrificing stats, right? Which inevitably like slows down your farm. It slows down every other aspect in the game. You might as well just hold on to it until you've got the other items. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but there's a reason why a lot of the pro teams are not building Skypiercers anymore. We've seen a lot of other pro teams, like we think like the Skypiercer is a broken item, meta or not. So this segment we want to bring in because like a lot of like typical public players, they like to build their Skypiercers in the early game and just snowball their way through. But you're playing a pro match with a team that you kind of have your research done on, you're studied on, and you want to be able to play or sustain through that long game. So Sakai's with the Skypiercer, yes, on the Hayabusa it does very well, but you have to get your team together to be able to help you hyper funnel that Skypiercer so that you can get that 12% execute.
But honestly, these kills only come when you have the setup. And looking at the draft from Fnatic ONIC, I've now just noticed that 4 out of the 5 members have a means to actually cancel these engages.
And I think for Sakai says target all throughout was Sans, but because of the formation of Fnatic ONIC, there's no way for him to penetrate the back lane. It's a lot easier for the Hayabusa, right? But because of the formation here, there's no entry point for the Hayabusa. And even looking at the golden XP gap, it was just Fnatic ONIC limiting the resources of Sakai's and the rest of the Red Giants.
And this being said, Fnatic ONIC's very own CW takes the MVP. Now, a couple of interesting things. In that graph, after the 10th mid is where we saw Fnatic ONIC really take the EXP and gold to a different level. But in the earlier stages of this game, we didn't get to see much Innocent and as well as CW. By the end of the laning phase, CW is walking away with more gold.
I just want to say that Fnatic ONIC is very, very smart in understanding how YRG likes to play around. They like to play that heavy EXP side, just forcing fights, forcing clashes down the EXP side, leaving Innocent open. And Fnatic ONIC, they know this, so they want to go for a trade. They hyper-focus using Kyrie as a main source of damage to just try to chip down damage. If I get a kill on the EXP side, sure. If I don't get it, let's go back, reset, and let's go to the gold lane to try to push down Innocent. Because this is throwing all your eggs into one basket. You're leaving that lane open, giving Innocent space, but then Fnatic ONIC is able to shift win
just
conditions.
like over the place.
Lupi was actually dying a couple times in the early game, but it wasn't enough because Kyrie or Sans was able to mitigate or shift their attention towards like, okay, mid game, let's go for Sakai's. Early game, let's try to focus our attention more on Innocent. And that is their basically a key to success.
I mean, even if their keys to success go well, it really comes down to the execution for me personally. I think that, unfortunately, this Innocent being a little sick does kind of show in this game. Usually he doesn't lose his lane as hard, and even the impact in his team fights, it felt like he was consistently behind throughout the entirety of the match. But we could have just attested to momentum.
Yeah, and I think if you're playing a Harith as much as possible, you want to be on that snowball part of the game. And he said that they're ready to dance, so he then danced during that game. He wasn't able to like really dance.
It's a bit difficult to use the Z-Force because you have so much crowd controls, especially the Eternal Guard. Who do you hyper-focus your attention on, right? Like, YRG, I wouldn't count them out just yet. I mean, we said 2-1. It's definitely going to be a 3-game series, but hopefully, you know, everything goes well for YRG. Get their backs together, get their heads in, and then reset, get to the next game.
Well, we'll see who is going to be able to come up on top at the end of this series. With that being said, adjustments need to be made, and we're going to go on a short break as we figure them out alongside you guys. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hello, I'm Stormy. I'm a millionaire for Selangor Red Giants. After winning MSC in Riyadh, I felt really happy and proud because this is Malaysia's first ever highest achievement, if I'm not mistaken. During MSC quarterfinal, we fought against, I think, Fireflags. At that time, it was 3-2. We were actually chill until we won. So, yeah, I think we were like, our mentality was good, so we won against Fireflags. Then goes on to semi-final. We fought against NIB Flash. We are really confident that we're going to 3-0 them because they already showed their cards in when they fight Homebois. So yeah, we beat them 3-0. And then goes on to the finals. We actually are confident that we can win BREN, but it's a tough fight. But I'm really happy and proud with my team.
Put together, mortals turn giants are invincible!
When we touched down to Malaysia, it's my first time ever experience this kind of things. There's a lot of media, fans, and I feel really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much. To be honest, on my opinion on Group B, all the teams that we in Group B is what we fought before this. So it's quite surprising that I think Snapdragon wants us to rematch. So I hope that we can beat them again. I know people expect really high on us in international tournaments, but we cannot be complacent because it might tear us down to go at the bottom. So we need to focus ourselves and hope we go to M6. So I think let's go one at a time. Our expectation is to make Malaysia proud again and win this championship in Snapdragon Pro Series. To Selangor Red Giant fans and Malaysia fans, thank you so much for supporting us. I hope you guys support us on Snapdragon Pro Series in Kuala Lumpur, and see you guys there. Bye bye.
Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Sunshine dripping off your skin. I just wanna take it in. Magic shimmers in your eyes. Can't look away, 'cause it's so nice. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. It's better with you, it's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in
It's
the
match point for Fnatic ONIC this time round. Are they willing to do anything possible to break this streak from YRG? Welcome to Stream A here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Once again, my name is Gideon Q. I'm going to be your desk host and also casting for this game alongside with Chantel as well as Churros at your service. Now, guys, we need to talk about adjustments because there was a lot of momentum for Fnatic ONIC.
You know what? I think for United Giants, they want to go for a lineup that could go in part of Keyboy's aggressive stance because all throughout the game it was just Keyboy giving intel to Kyrie, which is a good thing because it's a Fanny, and because of the vision as well, it was really easy for Suns to put up those eternal guards from time to time.
Well, to be fair, I was sort of
doubting Fnatic Onyx lineup just because in the early game it's very, very squishy. Super squishy. You got to Cho, you got to R-Lot, you need a little bit of item builds in order to come online, in order to be able to tank enough damage. But the way that they executed it, the way that they play around Red Giants, and I'm not saying that, like, remember we were saying like we were favoring Red Giants' draft a little bit more, but they were always canceling ultimates and canceling setups all over the entirety of the game. So I think it's down to execution. So the draft is already ready. We see the Fanny being banned out and the Harris being banned out. So we don't have a repeat draft coming in on the side of Red Giants.
What this does mean is that Zaskin as well as Zushin might actually make it through the draft this time round.
Probably.
It doesn't seem very good if Red Giants decides to ban it out now, unless they've got something else up their sleeves.
Yeah, so is this gonna be a Zaskman? I think
oh, actually, Stormy could very well play the Lunox again. Because of how Fnatic on it likes to coagulate around in all of these team fights. But then again, Kyrie is definitely going to go onto an assassin. Maybe he might be able to first snap pick up a Hayabusa. So that's why they're spending a lot of time to think, do I want to face up against the Zask or anything? But it's actually the R-Lot being banned out. So they're opening up a lot of options for themselves. Because of the way that the Final Slash works, your displacement ability displaces the rest of your setups. Because you want the implosion in, you want to be able to hit all of your crowd controls, and you want to chain stun that. And that's how Red Giants likes to operate. But they opt for the Moskov first. I like this a lot on Chairway.
now for Red Giants, they could actually go for Cram's hero again, but at this time Ruby. They've been playing well with Ruby. It could be used as well by Yum, so the flexibility of the hero is there, and could actually secure another marksman.
Actually, Julian is open too.
Oh, Julian is open.
Sakai's could go Julian as well.
So
secure
Ruby
the
and
early
Julian?
game and then just snowball their way through
Yeah.
it. They work optimally like that. If they're forced in a position of late game, then maybe a more high mobility assassin might work. But then Yums needs to play a very early game tank.
It's tough to say because I think there's a lot of different ways that they can take this. I think, picking up the Zask, as you mentioned, you called it, the Julian as well, already getting locked in very early on for YRG side. This could be based on what Fnatic Onyx has been playing previously, because every single time we saw Fnatic Onyx playing day one, it was the Julian. Now they lock in the Hayabusa for themselves. So there's plenty of back and forth between the two.
Yeah, I think they might go for the Ruby or the Minotaur now. I think if they want to go for any of the mages, it would be the Juicin. If not, it's going to be banned out in the second phase because it's sort of like a natural counter to the Zask because you have that area control as well. I think Sans might be able to pick that up. So, in my opinion, it's just Ruby or the... there we go.
Ruby is I think Ruby is a better option because for the Minotaur, after that, here you just have the Despair Stomp after. Not unlike for the Ruby.
I'm on fire this game.
Yeah, I'm ready for this Ruby finding that Zask.
I mean, it's
outside
not
the spawn.
I mean,
versus the Julian.
I don't think Zask is gonna be as easy to catch. But the Julian, though, if he uses all three of his abilities, he's got like 7 to 8 seconds of praying that this Ruby doesn't find him. But let's see how they're gonna finish off this draft here for the side of Red Giants, right? Because again, we don't see a marksman pick just yet. It could just be like a classic Claude, something that can try and dodge away from these assassins. But when you're looking at Hayabusa, you're just praying somebody else isn't standing next to you.
I think just give up the gold lane first. Don't need to secure that gold lane. See what they want to pick up because gold lane is very important. I think if you pick up that Claude first, carry. They want to go for the carry first. I think they're just thinking that this Ruby might be able to flex into the EXP side, and then Keyboy wants to bring out those tanky roam positions as well.
Although for this one with the carry pick as early as now, there's a high chance for heroes like Burst Pause 4 heroes for Fnatic Onyx just to counter this carry. Could be a Farsa.
The Paramis is already banned out, so I think the Farsa actually works
the
well.
Farsa.
In MSC, actually, Sans was just playing Farsa every single game.
Yeah.
I think it was like 4 games of just Farsa all the way.
He was playing a lot of Farsa here, but it begs the question, if this Farmus is going to get banned out, does that mean that Red Giants want to say, hey, even if you have the Valentina, we're not going to give you any good ults anyway, so we're really going to, like, quote-unquote, squeeze you out.
Oh, okay, so the Barrett has been banned here by Fnatic Onyx.
They might go for a Terizla ban as well for Fnatic ONIC. For you, the Red Giants, if they want to play it smart, let's just ban out the Jusin as well. Unless, you know, okay, Jusin is very good over here just because Carry needs that range. It doesn't have that range. So Carry really needs to get up in your face. Carry's one of those marksmen that has the lowest range of all marksmen, so you really need to be able to tank and defend. But knowing Innocent, he's definitely going to build a Thunderbelt. So I think maybe a Jusin ban would be good here for YRG.
I think a couple of things. Number one, I feel like Yudo Red Giants want Sans to pick up an artillery mage that they can punish, right?
Lolita.
They get rid of the Lolita, which does indicate that they could be thinking about like skill shots later down the line. I'm not sure what yet, but as expected, Fnatic ONIC decide to ban out the Terizla. Now, this very first pick in the second phase from Yudo Red Giants is going to give us a lot of information on what they've been intending to do with their bans.
So I was thinking of a heavy crowd control tank for Yudo Red Giants, just for the effectivity of having a carry, but Rafaela is not a bad idea for their lineup, actually.
Then they'll be very, very squishy.
Yeah.
So is the Edith. Edith for the rolling position, if I'm not mistaken. For Fnatic ONIC, I think probably an Aurora might work very, very well.
Maybe a Lilia?
That's a Vexana again. Yeah. Vexana's very, very safe over here for Fnatic.
I think overall this is not too bad because now we have guaranteed follow-up, right? If we need somebody to like start things off, if let's say Sans is able to get a really good pick with the Fear, then everybody can slowly collapse on top of it. And despite the fact that they've got the Ruby, it's still an extremely flexible pick here, right? And I think that Yudo Red Giants have positioned well for it, but I don't know whether this is going to compromise the entirety of the comp.
For XP lane, actually, Ruby could very well go into the XP lane. That is... That's Grok. Okay, the Grok. The iframes are very important. I think is just checking the bushes, especially if you're facing up against Edith, natural counter.
Yeah, and the
Zask actually as well.
Yeah,
of the slow reduction.
Zask, yeah. So this is actually a good pick for Fnatic ONIC. They can go straight into that Nightmare spawn if that's gonna be the problem in front of a team fight. So we're still lacking the if this Edith is for the pos 5 rather, or the XP lane.
I think that this Edith might be thrown into a post 5 position here. It's a little tough to say because if I'm thinking about EXP matchups, it really doesn't matter, right? Because it's just going to be a sandbag of a lane. There we go. We can see the Xborg get locked in here. This gives us the full lineup for both sides. Churros, before we let you go, quickly break it down for us.
The Yudo Red Giants' draft is looking very, very solid once again. Lots of thick, beefy boys like the Edith, like the Xborg will be taking the very hard to take down. But once again, I'm really excited to see a summoning versus a summoner. So like a summoner versus summoner, a draft like a Vexana versus a Zask. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
It could just be one of those battles of the centuries here. Both compositions looking to snowball out of control. Yudo Red Giants looking to equalize it 1-1 against Fnatic ONIC, who currently is at match point. Stakes are high. Momentum is high. Can YRG hold on to their win streak, or are they going to fall under the might of the Sky Kings as you start loading in to the land of dawn? This is game number 2 of our best of 3 series, second round of Group B, with Fnatic ONIC on the blue side up against Yudo Red Giants on the red side.
Okay, so this is the redemption that Fnatic ONIC needs against YRG, and we can see actually that in terms of the spell, there is a Purify for the carry. So with this, we could say that for the side of Fnatic ONIC, they are more on the aggressive side of their lineup. So well, at least for me, if you're a marksman and you're forced to pick up a Purify as well, it means that you are in a very difficult situation in terms of the early game and even the late game. And after the Purify, it takes how many seconds before it cools down. So they have to be mindful that Innocent is the best target early game for Fnatic ONIC.
Yep, and there's many ways for him to get locked down and just die. San has a means of catching him. CW has a means of knocking him away.
Even Kyrie alone.
Oh yeah, Kyrie alone. I mean, Kyrie alone, I think there's no argument there. You're basically dead. You just submit to the king at that point. But looking at the player emblems, I'm not seeing any Master Assassins between the two marksmen, which does indicate that they show respect for each other. They're not looking for lane dominance. They're looking to just scale.
Yeah, and I won't be surprised if this gold earners would actually prioritize an item that is more on the defensive side, because again, there's a lot of potential for both teams to go for a gank as early as possible. And again, the play of United Giants, as said by Churros, is more 4-1. So Innocent has to be safe. He has to be innocent all the time.
I mean, hey, we'll see whether the law is going to catch up to him this time. But I think that right now, Cram is doing a really good job, right? He's already technically gotten a decent trade against Lupti. They will send resources up to the top side because the turtle is about to spawn, and it's really important that both sides hit 4 on time.
Yep, and it's also a good thing for both phosphors to be at this lane, so that it will be a lot easier for them to go into this turtle objective. And at the same time, there's a space for our Pos 5s to be at level 4 prior the turtle takes. So far, since we have a Hayabusa and a Julian, in terms of the levels, same at level 5. And yeah, everyone is at level 4. So be prepared for a heavy deal. Nope. Kiboy is still at level 3 though.
Yeah, and pretty early on, Stormy's going to use that Dominator's Ascent, and even the Faraga armor being broken down by the mid lane. Lupti is low, Cram forced the flicker out of there. Lupti losing his own, but in the top side of the map, we find the first kill. SOD connects on to nothing by the skin of their teeth as the guys finds a double kill 2 minutes into the game.
I thought that Kyrie will be back to kill down Yums, but there's no shadow there. So it's a nice kill and a play for United Giants. And at the same time, the difference in terms of levels, again, Kiboy prior to that play isn't at level 4, while Cram was just in front of everyone using that last Insanity. Yep, it's a Pos 5 and an XP lane, but since there's no counter to that play after that last Insanity, everyone from Fnatic Onyx just open for any threat from United Giants.
The counterplay was CW, hit your SOD. If you hit that SOD, that would have been all yours. But let's talk about some profits. Wait, hold on. So Guys is by himself amongst 3 members. The Oki Shadow kill is out. Quickly uses the enhanced swords to get on out of there. Earth Shadow by Yums. Good read. Can they find the kill? It's Kyrie. No, they do not. Oh, Stormy is able to get the Mind Eater in time as Cram rotates out SOD to predict Skies. Doesn't find it. A double for Stormy on this Zask. YRG just slightly ahead in tempo.
Yep, Stormy's Nightmare X1 was really on point during that time. Also, United Giants is now on the lead. 2.1k, 201 for the Zask. And the effectivity of having a Zask in front of, in the middle of a team fight is just being shown here for this match for Fnatic Onyx. They have to be mindful of Stormy's ultimate, because if you're in front of, or if you're in the middle of the Nightmare spawn, you won't be able to see it. The damage from time to time. Oh no, like, wait, why is my health bar at half? Oh, there's a Nightmare spawn.
Hey man, when that Nightmare spawn is just sucking you off, there's not much you can do but just take it, right? Unless you walk away, but even then the Dominator's Descent is quite an obnoxious spell to deal with. Speaking of which, Fnatic Onyx, they could be setting up a gank down on the bottom side of the map. Innocent is gonna, I mean, they spot out the Grok instantaneously. He's gonna back away, and Red Giants, they're coming in to respond to try and steal a camp for themselves.
Yeah, and what's there's a setup play.
The onwards happens. Oh, it's straight into last Insanity, allowing Skies to find the kill. What a read from Red Giants. They do lose out 2 flickers for that play, but they only profit in a kill in Sans.
Yep, and this is where it is shown that for Red Giants, again, for game number 1, Yums is somehow countered by Kiboy's vision of the Cho, but for this game, he's all over the place as to why the effectivity of the rotation is really visible for game number 2.
Dominator's Descent quickly being dropped after getting hit by the SOD, walled off. A great Nature's Barrier by Kiboy, but the space has been taken, and now the anchor of Red Giants a little far forward, but finally gets to back away. But look at everything that's happening across the map. Topside, Tier 1 gets the fall. Kyrie catches a wave down by mid as well.
And probably Innocent has a better gold against Chewe on this game because, again, so Chewe is at 3.5k and Innocent is at 4.4k. That's a decent, well, 2 more items needed for a main item. Yeah.
2 components to get to that finish line. Well, ideally the power spike that we're looking for Udu Red Giants, but they're going to take they take the turtle, no contestation whatsoever. Not as bloody as we were expecting from Fnatic ONIC, as they don't have much momentum for now, but this gives us a little time to break down and analyze these motions coming up from Fnatic ONIC.
Yep, and actually for Fnatic ONIC, what they need to do is to have that wild charge. We haven't seen Kiboy do that wild charge flicker, right?
You're right.
So
You're right.
it's like what they did. YRJ is doing the same thing as to what Fnatic ONIC has been doing game number 1. The surprising plays like that.
Yep, flicker wild charge straight into the ult. Kiboy finds Storm, but Sakai takes the tower, and now the last Insanity is going to push on forward. Dominators this set, making sure that Lutfi doesn't get to walk away. That was a very fine line of becoming an incredible swing around for Fnatic ONIC.
Yep, and I think for Fnatic ONIC later on, they have to go to other places to secure a kill, like for example against Sekais, but Sekais is really doing a great job here for Udu Red Giants. 3-0-3 for Julian, and the only crowd control that you have is the Ruby and even the Grok. So after that wild charge and even after the setup play from Ruby, if Sekais isn't burst down, it's going to be a problem here for Fnatic ONIC. And now even look at the items, there's a huge difference from Kyrie and Sekais farm. Well, technically even for the heroes, more the burst is Sekais, and you are on the physical side if you're Kyrie.
I mean, I wasn't expecting that much of a gold differential. Let's pull Churros in to kind of break this down for us a little bit. So far, the game is very much in favor of YRG. They're walking away with a bunch of kills under their belt, but is this just a ticking time bomb?
I think that Fnatic ONIC just needs a lot more time because Ruby needs to come online, especially in terms of tankability. We've seen how fast Loopy was able to be bursted down, especially by Sakai's. But Udu Red Giants, we said this in the draft, they have a very early game draft. They have very thick, beefy boys. Moskov also needs a lot of time, so Chiawei really needs to farm those items up. They haven't hit their critical mass just as of yet. But we're going back to the game. Guys, just take it away.
All right, let's see what's the next steps here for both Udu Red Giants as well as Fnatic ONIC. As they're slowly encroaching on this space, let's keep in mind, a lot of cross-map plays are being made by both of these top-tier teams, and this purple buff, it's important that they steal it away.
The more that this game extends, actually it's going to be hard for Fnatic ONIC because the Cram's damage, the true damage, it's going to be really hard for Kiboy to be up front. So the winning condition now for Fnatic ONIC is more on the surprising plays or probably a steal. Since this is going to be a Hayabusa versus Julian, it's a lot easier to go for Lord Steal with a Hayabusa. But for Fnatic ONIC, as long as there is a split push, as long as the minions are flowing on the sides, it's going to be a lot easier for them to counter out Udu Red Giants. But so far for Udu Red Giants with this type of lineup and in a sense effective farming, he now has the golden staff. Actually, in terms of the items, Chiawei and Innocence item is basically the same. They both have the crescent sight and even this golden staff. So it's a matter of positioning for both teams.
All right, speaking of positioning, this Lord's getting low. No steals coming just yet from Fnatic ONIC. The SOD coming a little late here. That's going to be Lord slain by Innocent. Udu Red Giants now have the Lord on their side to start pushing into the enemy territory. Let's see how much they're going to get off of this, right? Because like you mentioned, Fnatic ONIC, they want some extra time. And I don't think Udu Red Giants is going to let them. They want to cut that time short.
Yeah, and knowing that the lineup Fnatic ONIC, it's a bit hard for them to go for the clearing because they don't want to use that eternal...
Oh!
I thought that's the slip of the year that he's never going to forget.
That could have been disastrous.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
But yeah, going back for Fnatic ONIC, it's a bit hard if you are defending a Lord. But this is just a level 1 Lord, right? So it's going to be a lot easy for them. But later on, for the other defensive stances that they will do, if you have the Vexana, you don't want to use that Eternal Guard just to defend a Lord, right? So
yeah, that's true.
You want to use it as like an initiative or initiation type of play with a backup on that or another layer for that wild charge.
And let's not forget about the high ground defense coming in from... Oh, wait. Fumes does find the Earth Shadow Flicker into the onward, but now it's turning into an all-out brawl as the wild charge opens things up for the team. They're hoping that the high ground is going to be enough. Yumes gets on out of there with the Primordial Foe. Nobody is down just yet, and that's one inhibitor down, and SRG say, that's enough. We're done. We're out of here.
The discipline of Udu Red Giants really on point. on this game. They know how to disengage and when to disengage. After taking that inhibitor turret, they know that they need to go out because for Fnatic ONIC, it was Chewo wasn't really part of the team fight, right? He was clearing the minion wave at the middle lane, and the majority of the resources have been already used by Yudo Red Giants. But so far, things are looking good for them. They are on the lead in terms of gold, even the itemization. Demon Hunter sword for Innocent on this game, so expect that he'll be hitting Loot P and even K-Boy.
Oh, yeah, but even though he's hitting, earlier we were talking about like, oh, there's not too much of a lead between both marksmans, but now that we look at it once again, it looks like, man, Innocent has been a little busy here. I'm not going to say that he broke the law or anything, but he's definitely having more gold than he should. He's almost halfway through to getting a Winds of Nature, and that's a big game changer against an assassin.
Yeah, and even actually, we said that the hero or the player that could actually get Innocent is Loot P. Even the item is not meant, or the item, for Loot P is not meant to counter out or to be in front of a carry. So you have to be prepared like something that would negate that the damage per second given by Innocent. So as this game extends, again, for Fnatic ONIC, they need to do their own play. They need not to react on the Yudo Red Giants' aggressiveness, but rather they have to be the ones aggressive. They can do another a contest on this Lord, but it might be different.
It's a little hard, right? Kyrie is 2 levels down. It's an 8.8k lead for Yudo Red Giants. They're just going to blitz this down so fast with the help of Innocent already with his core items complete. And now Fnatic ONIC back in the same position like they were before, right? Forced to play to their inhibitors.
Yeah, and you see the damage of San's skill against the Cram. It's really hard for Fnatic ONIC to shred this Viraga armor. Imagine you want this Viraga armor to be out or to not be available during a team fight, but since they're lacking on damage, it's really hard for Fnatic ONIC to be in front. Even the flamethrowers here of against Loot P shows a lot of damage already against him.
By 8 minutes 32 seconds, you can see the big dip, right? Over to the 9 minute 51 second. It's a 10k gold lead. I feel like this is a checkmate angle, right? They've got more items, they've got more gold, and they've got a a level quote-unquote level 2 Lord walking down on their base. This might just be it, but let's take a breath. Take a moment here. Conceal comes out from Yums, looking at CW, forcing him to get out of the way. This means that mid inhibitor is going to be found, but taking so much damage here, and everybody onto Yums' side, finally exploding at the end. They take Yums out straight away, and now Fnatic ONIC might be able to survive another 5 more minutes, only at the cost of their mid inhib.
That is a nice defense for Fnatic ONIC, but here's the thing. It took 5 players from Fnatic ONIC just to defend or try to take a kill against Yudo Red Giants. So this is going to be a long game. As long as Fnatic ONIC is able to clear all the minions and have this flow, they need to take at least first tier turret against Yudo Red Giants. Go for a space wherein Chewe could go for a split push as much as possible. If not Chewe, since the escape route is going to be difficult for him, maybe Kyrie to go for the split push.
Oh, they could. They could actually make that happen here, because right now the map is looking extremely red here. Yudo Red Giants have not lost a single turret just yet, but with the Lord advantage that they had just now, basically a -1 on every single category for the time being. I think that Fnatic ONIC at this point of time, as much as we want to say they need to scale up, we're looking for the big play, and I think that big play is going to be coming around Lupti or maybe even Kiboy side. More likely Lupti, because Kiboy still has 45 more seconds until that flicker comes back up.
And for Fnatic ONIC, they need to focus on building up, I think, more the physical defensive items so far in this game. But yeah, Yudo Red Giants is doing a great job. Even Crown with the damage against 2 players of Fnatic ONIC, and it's just him without the slow. So see the combo or the layer of skills here from Yudo Red Giants. You have the Zask on the slow, while the last Insanity against Cram, from Cram, so it's kind of difficult here for Fnatic ONIC to penetrate.
He's literally a thumbtack. He's the Lego piece that everybody steps on, and they're like, I don't want to walk into this room anymore. Every single time they walk up, it feels like they're getting chunked out. Wait, the Viraga armor is broken. The Oki Shadow Kill is out. finally breaking his immortality. His Faraga armor is back up now. And Yudu Red Giants, they're rethinking this plan. They're like, okay, we might have lost the space, but we could do something about this. Let's see how they play it out, because they gotta worry from the side of FNAC about the top and middle waves.
Okay, so there's a flicker available for Kiboy. Whenever if there's an entry point to either take down Stormy or maybe Innocent, it's gonna be a nice play for Fnatic ONIC here. Luti is at the bottom lane, or at the middle lane, but there's a vision for Yudu Red Giants. I heard a conceal, by the way.
Yep, here he goes. Innocent, he's running forward to get onto CW. They flicker on top of him and they secure the kill. Cram takes it away with the help of Yums with a flicker. Earth Shatter once again. What great timing from Yudu Red Giants. They should be able to secure this, no problems whatsoever. Kyrie shows up on the bottom of the map, but they know that this Lord is in their hands. Kiboy, he's trying to run away, but Innocent, Yums, and Cram are like, no, you don't get to walk away for free. Last Insanity being committed despite the wild charge, forcing him to flicker, and they trade flickers. I'm offended to pull Cram back, and here comes the ult from Sans. Kiboy goes down. I'm trying to think if that is worth it, and with the Luminous Lord walking at their base in front of their crystal, this might just be it. Oki Shadow Kill to try and even the tides, but it's done. It's over. The equalization from the Yudu Red Giants.
And we could see on their faces how happy they are with that performance. It was a forced kill against Kiboy, so there is no added defensive person for Fnatic ONIC. What a great job for Yudu Red Giants to even out this game. And we're heading into game number 3.
Yep, this is a game number 3. This is why Stream A is so exciting. We're going to bring Churros back in once again. This has been an exciting matchup thus far, but Churros, what do you think about this so far?
I've got 2 things to say. The first is the first fight that YRG actually won, first team fight, was right before the first turtle. And the fact of the matter is, YRG really likes those split fights. We've seen how Sakai's was with Yums at the top side. Cram was able to push away the main damage dealer being Sans, and that was just it. And then they snowballed from there. They do very well with maintaining their gold lead or gold difference in terms of the economy, in terms of the itemizations, and just going full on to attack damage as well. The second thing is, YRG is so good at playing death balls. We've seen, like, you know, the triangle of death. It was Cram and Yums in front, so it was like a upside down triangle.
Okay.
And then Stormy, and then Stormy at the back,
like this.
and Stormy at the back, and Innocent in the middle. They perfected it so well. Every single team fight is so difficult to get to Innocent. And I remember in the draft, I was saying, carry is a little bit tough because you don't really have a lot of range. You need to get up close and personal, and you need a very, very thick wall. Well, here you go. You got 3 thick walls with the Dominator descent from Stormy, with Yums trying to always set things up, with Cram being so hard to kill in every single team fights. I think this was just an immaculate game coming in from YRG.
It is an immaculate game, and I have to say the biggest difference here is the fact that Cram actually got to play the video game, right? Because Luti, by the time he got the Athena shield, the game is pretty much done. Like, everybody looking at YRG like Cram is at 10k gold. Sakai is past 10k gold. Stormy getting there, but not there yet. Innocent 12k gold.
At the end of the game is 11k gold lead. In the middle of the game, was the highest lead that it had in the mid game was around 7k gold and never went down. And that's what makes YRG such a good team, because they understand their momentum. They're able to ride that wave and surf that wave and just keep increasing. I'm so excited to see that graph because it keeps getting steadier, it keeps increasing towards their favor.
Yeah, and that's true. And since Cram was able to play his game, like his usual game, not that the game was game number 1, Yums has this ability and the capacity to, like, be in front of everyone. He's been around Kyrie's buff. He's been on the lane of Innocent. He's, like, everywhere. And because of that, the effectivity of the rotation of YRG was from step 1 until the final step, they were able to do it.
Yeah, for teamfight participation, Kyrie at 0% on the side of Fnatic ONIC. It's very, very difficult for him to find a nice pickoff. Who do you try to pick off? Pick off Stormy? Nah, I've got a Dominator's Descent. I pick off Innocent? Nah. Yums, Cram, and Stormy are all at my side. It's like, it's so difficult to single any single one. And want to pick out Sakai's? Nah. He's got an enhanced sword just to get him out of there. It's so difficult for Kyrie to play this game, especially with the Hayabusa. Yeah, you're able to just dash in and out, but what extent?
I think it's a very fine line here.
Tower
because,
damage 0?
Yeah, tower
What?
damage 0. They weren't able to find anything.
Not even touch it.
They don't get to diddle the structures as much as they want to. And I think that, you know, a lot of this is the testament to the way that YRG takes these fights, right? They are not clumped too close together to give FNAC maximum efficiency with their AoEs, but close enough so that if Kairi decides to go for the Oki Shadow Kill, instantly they're going to have enough members to ensure that nobody dies.
They played the 4-1 composition very well, because it's always like Innocent on the back line or in the long lane, and then in the middle of the game, it's just Innocent being in front of that four-man composition. Sakai is taking that long lane, so switching up that, and this is that gold graph. It's just very steady increase. So much investment being done over the side of Yuta Red Giants. Is not what you want to see if you're a Fnatic ONIC.
They really limited the resources here of Fnatic ONIC. They're just all over the place.
They are all over the place, but I'm trying to figure out what happened at the 12th minute. That super insane incline dip right at the very end there with no interactions whatsoever. Nobody died.
That's the Lord. That's the Lord fight, because the Lord advantage was just so much. And of course, the MVP goes over to Sakai's 4-0-5, 784 GPM, 90% kill participation. Who was fighting every single fight. Who was taking every single objective. He was there. He was
everywhere.
He was everywhere.
He was everywhere.
And for Sakai, actually, I think Julian is one of those heroes under his belt that if he plays it, he knows his thing. Like, don't mind me, I can do my own play. I'll be there. I could be that sweeper after a team fight, or I could be the main damager when it comes to a team fight.
And let's not forget, I mean, based on his item build, it's not like he's going hyper greedy. He's not going into like Blood Wings, into Holy Crystal, and then just one-shot somebody. He does opt to go for concentrated energy, which again, to some Julian players, depending on how you play him, isn't the most popular third item to pick up.
Actually, before his quote-unquote buff, the concentrated energy was
the go-to. Yeah.
You trust me, I'm a Julian main.
Yeah.
I don't play Julian. I will trust you.
Yeah, but it brings so much value to his enhanced sword, because he's able to just dash out. And we see the Kairi play yesterday when he was using Julian. His enhanced sword, he heals everything back up, even though you're like a sliver of health just left.
Well, I mean, he was level 4, but he also didn't have a concentrated energy. So there's an argument to be made there. But it's up to you guys. Who do you think is going to be coming up on top, right? Remember that you could still vote, and it's still 1-1. It's anybody's game at this point. We don't know if it's going to be FNAC or it's going to be YRG. One of these teams are walking away with a very big win. Because keep in mind, whoever wins this match, basically, if YRG wins this match, they're almost guaranteed to be at the top of their group. If FNAC wins, they only have to worry about one other team, and that is going to be Falcons AP.BREN.
I'm excited to see a long game also for game number 3.
But the winner of this game gets like 2 points up in the bracket, so it's like you don't want to. You want to give that full 3 points over to YRG or FNAC at any one point of time.
You're absolutely correct. They are playing for a free bye in the playoffs, right? If they get the top 2 seeds, they're able to skip one game. One entire bracket.
And the first level is basically a single elimination. Once you lose, you're out.
You're right, Charles.
You get a free life if you're like on the top seed.
Oh, I can't. I feel the weight on my shoulders already. But with that being said, we're going to conclude this matchup in just a little bit. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, we're going to see one of these teams becoming the victors. We'll come right back with more MLBB action after these messages.
type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, fucking up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cockroach code. Run it again with that. XOX cockroach code. Run it again with that. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, fucking up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cockroach code. Run it again with that. XOX cockroach code. Run it again with that.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light.
cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. I was in your back pocket the whole time. Quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you. eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
And we're back here at Stream A once again. We need to see the conclusion of this match with these two heavy hitters. It is Yudu Red Giants up against Fnatic ONIC, with the recent match being won by Yudu Red Giants. And we got to talk about this,
Wow.
right?
Wow. Wow, wow,
Come
wow.
on. Come on.
I think even the graphics is a statement alone. 100% for 3 heroes. I mean,
What was the hero that he used in the first game that he lost? It was the Hayabusa.
It's a Hayabusa.
So only one loss out of all the pretty much 6 games that he played. If he makes this one's like 7-game wins.
I'm gonna double check the stats on that one and get back to you. Because I'm not 100% sure. Because some
There's
of these
7
games.
matches of like a couple of series. 3 series today?
3.
Yeah, this is only series of today.
Yeah. We'll just go with that. There's 3 streams going on at the same time, so it's not like we have all our collective data all in one place. But this has been a banger of a match so far. However, it's very heavily momentous to one team or the other. We haven't seen the 50-50.
Something very close.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think it's up to the tempo from the tank players already, because game number 1, it was Kiboy's game. Game number 2, it was Yum's game. And it translates to the other roles. So, for example, for Kairi on game number 1, for Sekai's on game number 2. So, yeah, I'm expecting this one to be like a game where in start of the game, they're both aggressive, hopefully.
I don't know. I wish this was like a best of 7 already. At this point, we need to see a best of 7 between these two teams. I just gotta know.
Maybe we might in the grand finals. We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Hey,
who's gonna play?
Hey, I don't know.
Maybe I'm foreshadowing. You don't know.
Hey, whoa. We don't want to put the cast the curse so early.
Hey, I'm Kyrie's biggest fan. What can I say? I shook his hand yesterday, man.
Still hasn't showered since that point.
Okay. Speaking of Kyrie, though, we have the lower third. Okay, so winning 4 games with Julian, 1 with Fanny, which was the first game, and then Hayabusa 0% win rate.
That was from game number 2, right?
Yes, game number 2.
Yeah. Okay, so both of them had their own loss with the Hayabusa, but the